All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. Let me once again double check with an audio check, shall we? All right, good evening, good afternoon. Okay, that's Beam. Let's see how Twitch sounds today. All right, good evening, good afternoon. Okay, that's Beam. Let's see. All right, cool. Excellent. So, let's get things going. See how everyone's doing today. I have all my beverages. It's a little stormy today. You know what? In fact, I think I'm gonna check in with my local weather here real quick. Oops. Hey, how you doing, Peterbilt? Yes, it's Friday and I'm... Alright, it's gonna be breezy today. Breezy. Alright, so anyways, we got a big Kerbal day today, and probably shouldn't mess around. We have, I believe, a contract to oops, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button twice in a row. I hit the wrong button. All right, so testing out some new alerts today. Don't be scared. Do we have the contract? We don't. I believe is what it is our first crew landing of the Mun. Planting a flag and everything. So this is going to be a full blown out engineering from top to bottom, an Apollo-ish type of craft, launch, the whole thing. Hopefully we can do it in one stream. I may even sacrifice the last hour. Alright, so let's take a look at an Apollo. Let me find a good picture of it. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. I got lots of pictures of a naked guy. That would be the Apollo god with a loin. Rocket. Trying to find a nice... Oh, there's a good one. Is that a good picture? That is a really good picture. So, okay. All right. So let me share. Let me see if I can share this. I think I can. Somewhere. There it is. That's not what we're going to share, though. Let's change that image. That was the Hubble. There we go. Alright, so that's what we're going to make today. The whole thing, including the LEM. The LEM. The Lunar Excursion Module, which they later on just called the Lunar Module. And we're going to do it all from stock parts. Should be fun. Alright, so... I guess we're just going to start with just the base rocket parts and start fine-tuning it, doing a lot of test launches, so this might be really boring. So first of all, that's a given. And then we're going to, if we're going to do test launches, let's go ahead and put a probe core. And a heat shield. Hey Martin, how you doing? Good morning to you. Good morning to everyone. That looks okay, doesn't it? Okay. So we're gonna do some things that you guys have seen me doing before. We're gonna put the we need a docking port on the top of this. So it's funny, this actually gets a little complicated. Hey there, SimSlap. Okay, sorry. So this needs to dock not once, but twice. So we do need a docking port. So we're going to go ahead and flip the parachute upside down. And while we're talking about parachutes, we know for a fact that that one chute and this is not enough. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do a couple things actually. We're just gonna tack them onto the side for right now, and I'm gonna deal with them later. So we're gonna take our backup chute and a drogue chute. I'm just lining them up in about the same spot. Oh, that's not, all right, that's fine. All right, so we're gonna sneak those in later. I'm not worried about them right now. All right, so docking port. Coupling. And we're gonna put 3 just so we can get them lined up. Again, this is a trick I learned from other streamers. I don't know if I learned this from either EJ or DOS, but you put 3 of them and you line them up so all the little things are lined, then you take them all the way except for one, and then that'll give you a nice centered docking port. So that's our docking port, and is what we're going to do here also, I think. We're going to make this stageable because we want to put this. So when we stage, by the way, all this stuff will get messed up later on. So when we stage this, this will stage and this will fire off at the same time. Now, you don't have to stage this. You could put a decoupler and just make sure it when you decouple, it sticks to this and not to that. You can do it that way too. Okay. Alright, so that's our command pod. I guess I can sneak these chutes in now. Trying to get that chute. I let go of it, now I can't get it because of the... There it is. Oh. There we go. So I just want to get it centered and not poking through. All right. And then we'll do the same this one. Oops. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so we're gonna call this Kerbal. Why not? Alright, so anyways, like I was saying, so we have our launch escape system all situated. And this is the one thing a lot of people don't use. There's that abort button, and is what you can do is with the abort button, which is an action group, by the way, that you can key to the action group your LES system here, and is what you would do is if you wanted the command pod to be safe, is what you do is with the abort, you would go through all your engines, you would do a shutdown or toggle, no, shutdown. You would decouple the engines. You know, you would hit the decoupler down here, and instead of firing this off, this, since it has little tiny retros on it, you would use this to pull this away, and then you decouple it. So instead of staging this, you would leave it as a normal docking port, and then once this pulls this away from the rocket and everything's safe, hopefully, then you can undock it. Okay, so let's go. Now, like I said, normally you would just go with a decoupler, but this thing is gargantuan. So I normally, when I'm trying to save some space, I'll go with the stack decoupler or the stack separator. Now, normally, I guess you could say, well, Andy, the command pod's done, the service module's next. Well, in the stock game, there's not much of a service module, so you could just simply do this, add some trim to it, and pretty much you're done. However, if you were to go with you know, engine-wise, you could probably just go with the poodle and say you're done. And when you Gutman Morgan, oh yeah. Wait, Guten Morgen, right? So you're doing German to me. Guten Tag, Guten Morgen, right? I thought you were trying to do a Kerbal play on the Lem being a Grumman thing. Why do I have two different delta V's here? Oh, interesting. It's showing. Huh. Alright, anyways. If this is going to spend time in the Mun, actually this will spend time in non-atmospheric. How you doing, Chrysalish? We're just designing us our Kerbal because we're going to be doing a contract that we have to send. It says a crewman. We're going to do an Apollo thing is what we're going to do here. So anyways, this has got more than enough delta V to do what you need. It can get you to the Mun, it can get you back, and you have a lot of left over. So my point is saying that instead of doing that, we can get a little creative. And if we go with a sliver tank, I call it a sliver tank, it's just a small one. Now that's too short, that looks dumb. But if we put a service module, alright, now it still looks like the command service module. I'm fine, thank you, just myself, got a haircut. You got a haircut? Nice! How long have I been streaming? Those questions can all be answered just by typing in the command uptime. Look at that, 20 minutes, 22 seconds. All right. So, but the thing is, I don't want to use the poodle. The poodle, well, it's huge. It's a monster. Now with the command service module, again, if we take a look at our delta V, we still have plenty of delta V for this. But I think, so what we're, I think we should have more than enough of reaction wheel for this craft from here. So that's good. But this is also going to dock when it pulls out the lunar module. Yep, we're doing a Kerbal. We're doing an Apollo. We're doing a Saturn V. We're doing a rocket. We're going to the Mun and back. We're going to do the whole thing. So right now we're just working on, well, the command pod's done. We're working on the service module. That's why there's a picture too. So is what I want to do here is do a what if scenario. Yes, we're going to space, Nina. Going to space. We're going to add an additional fuel tank. We're going to get rid of the poodle. You did one a while back. Oddly satisfying accomplishment. It's a great... It does everything. It does everything. You launch from a planet. You orbit a planet. You rendezvous with a craft. You go to another planet. You undock. You land on a planet. You lift off from a planet, you rendezvous with the craft again, and you return to the same planet. I mean, come on, it's got everything. I think it's what I want to do here is, I need to look at my picture. So the bell, it's either a vector, ooh, that looks good, or, but see, is what we can do is we can do this. That looks like the command service module. However, which one's got a bigger bell? Ooh, I like that one better. They're both about the same size. So with this one, we have a 4.9 thrust weight ratio with 1100 delta V. So we get more delta V. I think we're gonna go with the skipper. How you doing, Tycoon? Okay. Now, the Apollo craft didn't have any solar panels. Add more power. Yes. So we're not going to use the vector. We want the delta V. So, but can we? We can do that. Sure, why not? Or better yet, do this. Oh, this won't work. This is gonna look ugly if we do this, because it's gonna do that. All right. So is what I want to do is I don't want to have so much engine sticking out. So that's why I'm kind of doing that. But is what I want to do is hey Nezo, how you doing? I just finished the stream. Nice. Very cool. You're Kerbal streaming too? Okay. Alright. So what I want to do is I want to actually use this service bay, or this, yeah, the service bay. Oh, that looks terrible too. Doggone. I guess. The inside of the service model didn't have the shell that held the O2 tank, so clipping the engine would work. Just can't. Yeah, it's not gonna work though. We're gonna be able to clip it some. That's all right. See, we can do. So hang on a sec. Hang on. Trying to figure out the best clipping before it starts looking oogly. So it's going to be there. Yeah, it wasn't looking very good from the outside, but if we clip up further, then that looks terrible. So we'll do that. We can live with that. That's fine. Did Neil Armstrong care about the look? Sure. Okay, what's going on here? All right, so so again, and I bet we actually get more thrust to weight ratio if it's like the Mun. Yeah. So this is gonna do. So we're gonna lose. Let's see here. It's gonna do 300 to get a capture. So I'll leave a little over 500. So that'll be fine. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the total delta V from here, and Jebs, thank you so much for that host. Appreciate it. I do have some new alerts today. I'm trying out something new. So what happens is we're going to have another stage. I believe the S4B. I have to look at my picture before I start spouting off stuff. So the stage right underneath the LEM, I think it's called the S4B. Yeah, I was right. The S4B will do the initial burn towards the Mun. And then once we get out a certain ways, we'll detach this from it, swing around, dock with the LEM, and then this will do a course correction for the Mun, and then we'll do a capture. So I'm going to say 300 out of here. So we'll say this is 150, so another 150. So yeah, we'll have over 500 delta V. So that's more than enough to get back. That'll work. That will work. All right. So, however, that's what I want to do here is gonna put a few adornments here. Give it the high gain antenna. Oh wait, there's actually one spot. There it is. There's our high gain antenna. How you doing, Linux? Linux Guru Gamer, KSP Streamer, Mod Author, Mod Maintainer, Mod Resurrector, Extreme. So Linux, did they officially drop 1.3? New mod release this morning. Do you average like one a week? What's that? Slingshotter, reslung, visualize ship, and all planet moon positions in a... What the heck? Oh, yeah, I remember this one. No, I don't. I thought this was something else. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. It will visualize. That's cool. You know, I've been meaning to ask for a mod. I don't know how hard it is. But it's sometimes... I don't know how to word this. Maybe I don't know how to do this, but is what I'd like to do is to be able to hover my mouse over a trajectory to see information like altitude, speed, not where I'm at, but where I'm going to put a node. Or hover the mouse over and you get that little BB. I don't know if that's even possible. Anyway, so we have our high gain antenna. Abcore? What's Abcore? Oh, that's a mod. That's right, Abcore. I think we're going to also put a low profile antenna also right here. Oh, look at that. Someone already has it. Alright. Hey, Krylani, how you doing? There's a mod for that already? Well, of course there is. I could come up with no original information whatsoever. Okay, so that's going to stick out and be rude, so let's do... Oh. Dang it. Can barely see it. And if we go in anymore, we're probably going to lose... Oh, no, come back. You know what I need is a precise... I need a precise maneuver for the editor. And I bet there already is one. Alright, well, you know what? I'm going to have to live with those little nubs. Oh yeah, that was created for another Rocket Jockey bookcase. I get it. Alright. Alright, so we have our high gain antenna. We have our low gain antenna. Probably should also... Because once we decouple this, we're not going to have an antenna. I wonder how important that's going to be. So we could always put this right here. I don't like where that sits. Which mod? The one for a book? Upgrade mission control and tracking station? What? How do you get the maneuver nodes? Oh, the maneuver nodes are you have to upgrade 2 buildings. Oh. Got it. Is that the chute? Oh, it is. Trying to figure out if I want to put another aerial. somewhere. You know, I'm still kind of partial to here, but instead of, we can do this. Oh wait, no. I guess we don't need it. So the thing about it is the command service module, I mean, this has got a probe core in it, so it has an antenna. Plus that has, okay, we don't need any more antenna. Yeah, I don't really need that antenna. You're right, you're right. All right, so probably, to be honest with you, to make this look kind of cool when we open it up, because we're gonna put a couple of fuel cells in here. So, let's do this. We'll put some battery storage, and we're gonna get some fashion lighting out of it too. All right, so we got some lights for some machinery or whatever, and then, like I said, we're gonna do a couple of fuel cells too. You know what? Instead of putting them, we'll just put them on the same side. Alright. Looks like a couple of bugs. So, we have a little extra battery storage. We have fuel cells because we're not going to have any solar panels. This has got electrical plus the probe core. Why do I have a probe core? Why not? It has electrical, plus we have those batteries. So we have a grand total of 665 electrical. I think that's going to be fine. I mean, the astronauts that stayed in space, they did do some science, right? So we could put some science gadgets. Because you never know. Yeah, it's for science, that's true. Very true. Gotta put the science. And if we get any science, we're actually going to transmit it. So on one side of the service bay, we have the science. On the other side, we have the fuel cells. I don't think we need to put anything else on this. Oh no, I'm sorry. We need to put some RCS on this. Ugh. Alright. So, let's see here. That's what else we can put in here. Because this needs to do some docking, so we'll put... So what we can do is to keep our weight balanced. We can do them on the side and we can sneak them in. So the question is... this isn't going to land, so no seismic for this. So we can put seismic on the lander, but this is the command pod and the service module. So this is the command service module. Putting seismic on this, you can't get any readings from space. No vibrations from earth-shattering things, ground-shattering. See here. So now we need to make a an RCS.
Oh, you're kidding me. What? What? Oh, that was cheap. He was cheesing me. Turn it off.
Alright, so now what we need to do is we're going to only use 2 of these. So we need to find the craft's center of mass, and it's not going to be exact because it's going to be a little bit lighter once we get there. Wow, perfect. Pretty close. So our center of mass is up here. Okay, so there's RCS. I wonder if that center mass shouldn't change if we try to conceal these a little bit. I didn't think so. Alright. That's our RCS used for docking. I think we're done. We're done with the command service module. So now is what we're going to do is grab a docking port, or not a docking port. Hypothetically, the S4B would be sitting here. The limb's not that big. The limb is about the same as that. So I think the limb, so just for a possible sizing here. Actually, that looks too big, doesn't it? Maybe there. So this would go around the limb, and then it would meet up to here. So that makes our compartment for that makes our compartment where the limb stores, and if that has to go bigger or smaller, we can adjust that. And then of course is what we would do is we put a docking port for it to attach to. Okay, so we'll do the limb later because that's actually going to take a lot of time, but we can do some engineering tests. Alright, so the S4B, I think we might be able to get away with just doing why not use a decoupler? You can stage a docking port too. Because what happened up here? Why is that like that? I mean, either would work. Seriously, what is up with the that didn't... Huh. Something adjusted incorrectly. I use a docking port so I can control it versus, yeah, but why is it doing that? Hang on. I mean, you can do a decoupler and flip it around. Sure. Okay, what the heck is wrong with it? Did it not like... That was weird. Alright. Maybe it didn't like being clipped in like that. Or maybe I had the wrong node. I don't know. Might be stronger. Okay. Alright, let's see here. That was kind of goofy. 1104. Wow, we lost some of our Delta V when we added in that. How much monopropellant? We got 150. Let's go ahead and dial these down to 30. Get some of our Delta V back. We can go down to 15 too. Alright. So, monopropellant, we have 66 monopropellant. You know, in fact, we don't need it there. So that gives us 48 monopropellant. Cool. Alright, well that was kind of weird. So let's do this again. So I'm guessing our lem will go right about there. And oops. Okay. Weird. And that's where our, so we want to make sure we disable there. Alright, cool. Online Spirit, how you doing? Just drop the Kerbal from it when you talk about it. Alright, there you go. I think that might be too much room for it, but let's go ahead and do the fairing. Man, I am not a pro with the fairing. Alright. So again, that's where the lem's gonna be. I'm exaggerating on the space, I think. I think I am. We'll take it up a notch. mean, I can perfect it once we got the limb in there. Then again, for the S4B, I think I was just doing a medium. Taking a notch, added the shroud of the heat shield, FYI. Oh, you're right, it did. So if I turn off the nodes... Alright. Huh. Alright. Well, let's, hang on. So it's the node that's interfering up there. It's kind of weird. I understand why, but kind of weird. I mean, I'm just using the nodes for now. Because I'm pretty sure the top of the limb is going to need a docking port, so we'll be able to connect to that, and the engine from the Ascent module will be able to connect to this. So I guess is what I can do is just get rid of the nodes. And for right now, until we fill in the blank, we can do this. Alright, I guess we can't do that. Wait, do I have to... There we go. So, yeah. Hey Taso, how you doing? Alright, let's do this again. Cool. Finally. Alright, so... So, the limb is going to be here. It's going to complicate things, but I think is what we can do is get most of the rocket fleshed out, and then we can work on the limb. That may be a whole nother... Split it out, please. Spit it out? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so that's alright, so so again, that's gonna have its own set of reaction wheels. This has got its own set of reaction wheels. I think is what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put a reaction wheel here to give us some control, because this is gonna be a pretty heavy rocket. And I think for this stage, now it does this odd piece because we go to a large. Unfortunately, everyone knows that these are the largest pieces we have in stock, so I can't do the flare out to go to 5 meters. We're gonna have to wait till the DLC for it to come out. So now I'm gonna crank the gimbal of this down to 25. And we'll put it at 30. So, yeah. And this actually might have too much fuel. We'll have to... You know, my S4B doesn't look as long as their S4B, but it's okay. Starting to look like an Apollo. Yes, it is. Alright, so now obviously, here's a dilemma. If we want to keep this thing kind of kind of smooth. If we do any sort of decoupler here, that's a problem right there. Even if we use the correct size. See, that's a problem. So, how do we fix this? Come on, someone has an answer. You're always happy and you don't say the reason. Well, I mean, you know, happy's a state of mind, right? Go to bed. When you go to sleep, watch a couple cartoons. That way you're watching something funny when you go to sleep. Fix it with a clamshell. Yep, we're gonna do a shroud here is what we're gonna do. So, just to cover that up. So we still need a decoupler. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna grab this decoupler. Actually, no. We'll grab this decoupler. And yes, that looks hideous. We're gonna take the shroud off though. Comedy podcast? Then you should wake up giggling. So is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna complicate things. I usually watch an episode of Friends or some classic cartoons before I go to sleep. If I'm not too tired. What am I doing? All right. Then we're gonna take a this again. So then that way, when it's on the launch pad, it, you know, does anyone know how to customize the stock fairing? I would love for the stripe to be gone. Does anyone know I would love for a how-to. I would love to do that. I would just like an all-white fairing, and I know there's procedural out there, but still. All right, so now we work on the S2 and the S1D. Cool. Look at the shadow. Cool, huh? I think you'll have to edit the texture, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, if I look real briefly, if we go to game data, stock, or squad, hearts, arrow, fairings. Yeah, you have to be able to enter or edit the DDS file, or it might be the MU file. I have no idea what they said. Thanks. All right, so once again for the S2 stage, I think. So we did a. Did you try BDB mod? Well, the thing about it is, I want to do this all in stock. Now, granted, if I use a fairing. Alex Bear Gamer, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Yes, I have a new alert. I'm trying something new. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I want to build this all out of stock so people can see you can do a stock Apollo. I mean, I know everyone's done it. And in fact, the DLC's coming with 5mm parts, so, you know, this might be a moot point, but who knows when the DLC is going to be here. So I think it's what we can do. So that's the medium. So for the next, I'm just kind of guessing. So if we go with a medium and a small, so we get more fuel. No? So this is going to be non-atmospheric for the most part. Okay. So yeah, like I said, we're going to have to test this out. I've never made a stock Apollo. I've always used the Fossa mod. I use the Fossa mod too. Great mod. A lot of fun too. And then it stopped working. You know, it's interesting. I thought I whitelisted the forums. Hang on a sec. What did I do wrong? Oh, I might have to check. Whoa. Moderation. What did I do wrong? Did I put a forum Kerbals? I'll worry about it later. Yeah, there's you get to do it. It's a historical mod, so they're giving you pretty much all the Apollo parts you need. Well, yeah, the thing about it is, I guess, you know, like I said, I would just like to have the white taken out. That's all. Oh well. Anyways, fuel tank. We're gonna go with one fuel tank. Is this going to be the first DLC for KSP? I looked on Steam and it says they don't have DLC. Yeah, they're still working on it. They last week they had a link that showed a lot of parts that made it look like an Apollo, a Saturn V. And then 2 weeks before that, they showed a LEM, the Ascent module from the LEM. So, all right, let's go ahead now. This has got what, five J2 engines. Well, I mean, technically, their first DLC was Asteroid Day, but that's been rolled into 1.2. Not to step on any mod authors. So we're going to do 5 engines. I'm just kind of curious, what can I do here? I mean, I could do a skipper. And then can I do... Well, I know there's mini mods before Asteroid Day, but, you know, Squad's official DLC is what I was trying to... Never mind. Alright, so we have to do... There's 5 of these, so we do... Just 4 more and squeeze them in. Ooh, that looks like a tight fit. That looks dangerous. What if...
Okie dokie. Mamma mia.
I mean, I guess it would look nice if they were all the same size engine. If you bought the game before July of 2013, you get it for free. After that, yeah, you have to pay for it. My question is, why make this a DLC and not just add it to stock? The stock game is the way to play. Well, they gotta make money, right? After a while, people start buying the game. They just buy the game and or wait for a sale. Very true. Very true. That ain't gonna look right. All right, so oh, wait a minute. Maybe it actually won't look so bad if we tuck it up far enough. Yeah, that'll do it. So let's do that. What am I looking for? I hope that works. I don't like it. It looks too cheesy. Whoa. Why don't we oh, geez. Okay, that looks kind of cool. That looks better. That looks like the bottom of a rocket right there. Holy shnikey. Well, this is still going to be an atmosphere, though. Wow. I'm going to have to dial that back. Alright, so can I... You know what? Hang on. Instead of using these, I think I can just go... Yeah, we can do that. But I want them like so. Okay. And they don't stick out. That's so cool. And so all we have to do is to make it look a little bit cooler. And maybe I don't need to do anything. It looks okay like that. I think though. That's way too much thrust weight ratio. Now, just keep it a nice, friendly discussion. No name calling, all right? Don't talk about each other's, you know, parents or anything like that. That's fine. So, let's see here. First of all, the gimbal on these things need to be dialed back. I wonder if the main one... Yeah, let's do the main one also. Oh, speaking of which, don't I have also here... Oh, alright. And if we do the thrust back 50%, I think that's going to be good. So now all we have to do is the main stage. And again, I think what we're going to do here is we'll take we're going to take a decoupler. We'll put it right on the middle one. Seraph with the host. Thank you, Seraph. Really appreciate that. Seraph is also a rocket jockey, been doing some variety streaming. Let's check out what he's been playing, shall we?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow.
Little
This is
Neverwinter.
not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And no, you have made the correct choice.
That's right. The right choices. Alright, so how you doing there, Seraph? Guys, seriously, give Seraph a link. Click on his link up there. Give him a follow. He's been playing KSP a lot longer than I have. You're going through 3 characters. I have a friend that has about 12 characters that does that. It's a fun game. Wish I didn't give up on it. Let's do this. Let's stay consistent. Let's do what I did last time. And we're going to... Are those all strutted? Auto strut. Okay. Auto strut. Alright. We're just making an Apollo. We have to take some Kerbals to the Mun, so I thought we would do it in an Apollo style. So we're just creating one. We haven't done our LEM yet. That's our placeholder. Alright, so again, let's do the fairing thing. Because it's, well, you know. Let's get rid of all that. Let's auto strut. And then let's build the fairing. Well, that didn't look very good. No, that doesn't look good at all. Don't like it. What did I do wrong? I mean, is it the engines maybe? Are they in the way a little bit? Do I have to lift it out a little bit? Push it in a little bit? Man, I wish it would just snag. It's a different engine section for one. Oh, I wonder if That just looks terrible right there. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. What am I doing wrong? I'm just gonna have to... I think it's the tank. So if I just bring it out a smidge... No? Hey, what's up, Shad Tiger? Shad Tiger is also a rocket jockey. Let me give him a shout out. Oops.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Sorry.
boys and girls,
No
a
twice.
fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please
That doesn't
click
look
the
so
supplied
bad.
link
All right.
and give them a
Give
follow.
him a follow.
This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And know you have made the correct choice.
You know what? Did I do...
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, no, I
boys
did
and
it twice.
girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command.
Nope.
Just consider it a moral imperative. And know you have made the correct choice.
My autocomplete tab... I didn't do tab right for autocomplete. This is a tall rocket. And my fairing broke. Huh. Did it break because of the reaction wheel? Weird. Alright, so now... Yeah, I played the original DDO. Alright, seems like we have some engines that didn't go together. There we go. Do. All right, so how do we do this? It's our main stage. We're gonna put not a mammoth. We're gonna do we're gonna do mainsails, I think. I mean, that doesn't look like an Apollo. The original DDO is still going. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I really, really loved the game. I did. Unfortunately, I had other games I was playing, so. If I'm not mistaken, they're doing the, I was comparing the rule set from DDO to Neverwinter, and I can't remember, Forgotten Realms, something like that. Alright, so let's grab a mainsail. And we're going to use a whole bunch of mainsails. I think I can get away with That one doesn't surface attach. Oh, no, I know. I got it. This is what we do. This is what we do. This is what we do here. Yes, we do. That doesn't look pretty, but when we do this, it makes it look prettier. Maybe. I don't even know how to play this game. There we go. Hang on. Wait for it. So that's what we do is we take and bring this down. Yeah. And then we grab these things. And then we can do something like that. Well, not much of a transition there. I'm wondering if we can cover that up with fins. No? Not those fins? Maybe these guys? That really doesn't look like the right fin. I think the other one was right. Have I tried building a Falcon 9? Tasso, this one is a new career and I do it by contract. The other one, which is a historical career, again, I do it by contract. That's what drives the careers. I have historical and then my colonization. So if the historical contract has a Falcon 9, which I think it does. I think it has a couple of SpaceX towards the end. I don't know if it's a Falcon 9. Then I will. I don't like to derail from the career unless the career needs it. So I think those stick out too far. It's unfortunately. So no, I haven't done a Falcon 9. I haven't done a boost back. I haven't done anything fancy except for a shuttle. No, don't worry about it. It's a very valid question. People get bored to death, I know, of watching, you know, boring rockets. I get it. But I have a ton of fun. Alright. So I think we're going to use these and just make them work. Whoa. That looks pretty cool. I think, don't they go like that? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's do this. Whoa, there's too much. So we're going to do a test launch here. So 55. Get to the... Hello. Can I have the middle? Thank you. That looks Apollo-ish. So we're just gonna do a series of test launches to make sure we get everything dialed in here for the stages. Make sure we have enough fuel, enough thrust, or not too much fuel, too much thrust. So, and then once I'm satisfied with that, is what we're probably gonna do is then we'll add a LEM. And then we're going to have to do it with the LEM as the payload. That took me an hour and a half. I kind of had an idea of what I wanted to do, too. Alright, so let's put some, let's do, and we're gonna do each stage. If we can get it up to orbit, great. We're gonna revert it because I really don't want to have a ton of fuel left over in orbit. I want to have enough to complete the mission, but you know, not oodles and oodles. Oh, thanks, Bronco. Appreciate it. It was fun to build. And you know, I know from this state they're supposed to be bigger, and I could take these and clip them and round them. I don't want to do that. So we have a grand total of 6,285 Delta V. I suspect we have too much fuel. Let's just see how far we can get. Let's see if this thing can actually get where it's supposed to go. Deal with any sort of wobble. Again, did I put a reaction? I think I did, didn't I? Okay, there's a reaction. All right. Alright, so let's put auto strut is not mod, it's actually stock. Wow, that was weird. You have to research the normal strut. What is up with my rocket? It's actually a play-on from called Mutter Tech, to where they discovered by using the landing from using what am I trying to say? The landing wheels. When you use these landing gear, that if you place them, if you were to place a landing gear here and here, there would be an invisible strut, so it would make it sturdy. So a lot of times EJ and DOS and them would use those things, and they would put them in so it would strut something very large and it would clip it in, and then would disable it from being part of the landing gear. Something like that. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 2 off the launch pad. These I've dialed back too. I think those are probably too much thrust. Alright, let's give this a test, shall we? So again, we're going to be doing a series of tests to make sure we have, and the Saturn V, I believe, was very slow off the launch pad. I believe someone told me that its comparable thrust to weight ratio was like 1.10 or something like 1.1. So I'm not too worried if it takes off slow. I am concerned with this 180 at this stage. Let's see, if we dial this back to, say, 40. And the middle one, can we get that one too? Whoa, that's probably why. Dial that back down to 50. Put these back up to 50. Alright, that looks better actually. First and second stage moved about an inch. Well, I'm going to move a little bit more than an inch. Alright, let's see. Again, it's going to be a test. So first of all, let me turn that off. We got Kerbals, but again, this is going to be just a test. Should be nice if it was a daytime. Well, we're gonna revert this, so how do I... Okay, we'll just fast forward until we get some sun. It looks pretty cool. It looks good. Where'd the sun go? Sun. There we come. There it comes. Here comes the sun. Isn't there a song? Here comes the sun. Yeah, okay. It's almost here. There it is. Yes, that is a stock visual texture sun, by the way, okay? So. Alright, so let's see if I remember how to fly a rocket, shall we? Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Why is it twisting by itself? Why did it do that? Why did it rotate like that? Strange. Hang on. Hang on one sec, guys. Make sure I'm controlling from the right spot. I should be controlling from here. Alright. Alright, let's get the sun out again. Alright. That was weird how it just rotated and I didn't tell it to. The heck? The launch clamp bumped something. Didn't do it last time. Could be the fins. Alright, so let's put these clamps in a different spot. I thought they would not get in the way, but they did. So... You know what? Let me change. Even though these look like it, I don't use these fins that often. These are my go-to fins right here. But it very well could be. Should know. All right, let's try that. Well, I moved the clamps, Ninja. We'll see. They were you think they're actually before? You think they? This should be good now. Okay, sun, please. Thank you. So no spin, so maybe it was those fins. Alright. I sure would like to be able to encase that in something, but oh well. Alright, let's take a look. So we have the first stage for a little over a minute. That looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Looks like I did some good strutting. I think I have the LES in the wrong spot, so we're gonna have to figure that out here. Alright, coming up on in about 40 seconds. What's that? LS16 Geek, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it very much on Twitch. Alright. So it looks like the first stage is going to get us to about 10,000.
very cool. Pretty stable. See what happens here when we do a stage separation. Oh, thanks, Bronco. I really appreciate that. That's what happens. Alright. Hang on. Get ready to stage here, and I will acknowledge that in a sec. We'll throttle down. That sounds weird. Sounds really weird. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, the vectors do sound kind of cool, don't they? Alright, so for one thing, we've got too much fuel in this stage. But, okay, let's take it up to about 100,000. So, at this point, is what I want to do is... Where's the LES at? It's all the way up here, right? So, I think we're going to swap these out with skippers. Well, maybe we don't have too much fuel. Maybe we just have just enough fuel. Let's see. What am I looking for? No, not that. Maybe I don't need to mess with the fuel. And maybe I shouldn't until I put the lamb in there, because the lamb's going to add some weight. It's going to add some weight, and we still have to do... I think this is actually, it might be okay. Because we still need about, we need 900 for our burn to the Mun. Alright, so I don't like the vectors. No, I don't. Sorry. So we're gonna get, oh, pardon me, that was rude. Oh, and the LES needs to go down a stage 2. They look cool. So let's go with skippers. I'm lost. I'm looking for parts and I can't find them. God, this is just gonna look terrible. So as a minimum, it's gotta go to there. Ugh. But if we can maybe do that. kind of a high thrust to weight ratio too. Let's see here. Oh, wait, we need to put the rest. Okay, fine. I hope they don't blow up. All right, let's see if we can put this back together here. Nope. Oh, no, no, go back. No, I don't want to do that yet. Stay on target. No, stay in the middle one. Where's the middle engine? Doo-doo-doo. Alright, then is what we can do. Oh, for crying out loud. Andy. Let's try that again. $188. That's a little bit too much. So let's dial these down to like 85. That gets all the outside ones. I just have to do the middle one. Looks very cool. I have to say I'm still terrified every time I lunch. I'm afraid of choking on a chicken bone or something. Okay. Okay, where's the middle one at? That's not the middle one. There we go. What did I do? Dial these down to 80? No, I forgot. 80.5? 85. Dang it. 159. 85. Actually, that's better. Alright. And what I didn't do is, for some reason, adjust these a little bit more fashionable. Alright, let's double check our staging here. For one thing, these go there. That goes there. So we have our 5 down here, right? Good. Let go of our clamps. I don't like the clamps there. I don't. I'll tell you that. We're gonna move the clamps to see if we make it work. I'm missing a decoupler. Oh, alright, so this goes there. The shroud would go before that, right? Yep, okay. Strange. So we light, decouple, burn, pop. Can we pop? We should be able to pop it all at the same time. One would think. Build fairing. This is the one that doesn't look very pretty. And it's not my fault. Me too. When Andy said I hoped it didn't blow up, I thought he saw. No. Alright, so as this burns, our next stage before this stage, so let's combine that and there. So the LES is right here, right? One more. You would think I would know my own rocket, right? Alright, so this is our launch control, and the LES should be before this one. That's where that should go. Alright, so let's move the launch clamps. Hopefully they clear. Oops. Nope, they won't. You're right, they're They're clipped in. Alright, well, I guess we won't move them. We'll just leave these right where they were. Oh well. Alright, let's do another engineering run. So this time we're going to be testing out to see how this does. My thruster weight ratio seems to be spot on. That makes me a little nervous. Stage 5, right? That's a little bit high. Alright. Well, the Separatrons only move the decoupler and not the tank. Yeah, they're connected to the decoupler. The decoupler's connected to the tank, so it pushes it all away. Yep. Pushes the whole stack away. I'm doing something a little different here. Instead of getting rid of the fairing and then decoupling, I'm doing it all at once, so there might be an explosion. So we might have to change that again. I'm just trying to... Oh, crap. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I'm just drunk here with power. Alright. Full throttle. Alright, so basically same rocket except for got different engines here, and I changed all the decoupling instead of it being so broken up. Where's that at? Oh, wait, no. Okay. I guess that works. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we're launching. We're going to try a little bit earlier gravity turn. We're going to try it at 1500. I usually wait till about 2000. But let's see if we can actually throttle back and then start turning. Did I auto strut those engines in there? Did I? Probably didn't. That doesn't look very good there. I probably started too early. Just let it get some altitude. That looks better. Alright. Oh, that looks so much better. That looks so much better. Sounds better, too. See, these are not strutted, so I have to strut those. No, there's not that much oomph. No, it's not. I mean, don't forget, it's lifting a lot, and they're in comparison, they're underpowered. So the next stage should be the LES. That's good. I tell you, this stage really burns through the fuel. I wonder if I should add... It depends. Those are throttled back a little bit too. Maybe I could throttle them back even more. I think I'm gonna auto strut and then throttle them back. I just want to see this through here. Hey Chinchilla, how you doing? Watch a cap flux, please. Appreciate it. Not good enough. Not good enough there for orbit, really. Okay. I don't know what that's part of secret. I'm going to throttle that back to 50. So I'm going to throttle back the skippers. I'm going to throttle this back. Auto strut the skippers. We're going to do another test launch. You mean on the first and second stage? First and second stage are, you know, breaking through the atmosphere. All right. So far, successful. A few more tweaks, another test launch. I think he's asking if there is enough Delta V. It got to orbit, and then there's going to be enough. This tank has got enough to finish off the circularization and to do the burn to the Mun, and it still should have a little bit left over, because then this takes over for the course correction and for getting orbit around the Mun. And again, I don't have a payload attached to it yet, but it should be okay. Alright, so what I want to do, I want to dial these back. So auto strut that, and let's get the middle stage, or the middle engine, which is right here. And let's just dial these back another 10, so 70. There you go. And then I wanted to throttle back this to 50. All right, and I think the staging worked pretty good too. If you have 5 at 70%, why not have 4? Yeah, I mean, the picture. I'm just matching number of engines and just trying to tweak them so, you know, it's respectable. It's not all about the math all the time. Sometimes it's about the aesthetics. Picture. All right. Sun. All right. Looking good. Yeah, I used mine a little bit more than a tiny bit. I use it for most of the circularization, and it's going to be used also for that. Alright, we got about 20 seconds. Yes, I'm hand steering it, yep. Throttle down. Looks good. For some reason, chat relay isn't working or something. Maybe it is. Oops, too much. Yeah, it's a little shallow. But here's the thing, it works. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. If everyone did everything the same way perfectly, you could just watch one stream. Alright, so let's oops, monkey. Well, we're gonna probably have to do some more tweaking because I think once we add in the LEM and we have a payload. Well, I mean, the first stage I have a low thrust to weight ratio on purpose because I think historically that's about what it looks like. I mean, I could sit there and look at videos after videos and try to get it dialed in perfect, but it seems like per stage, as the rocket is, everything is okay, but again, we still have to add a LEM. That's going to add some mass, so we still might have to do some more tweaking. So we very well might have some more thrust to weight ratio coming off the launch pad. Well, they're dialed back to 62%. I have a 126 on the thrust to weight ratio, I believe. Good debate. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys checking on that, but no, that's awesome. Alright, so can I get in here and cheat? Alright, so let's turn on the fuel cells. I can put these on action groups too. Alright, so we have 1500. It's what, 860 for a burn to the Mun? And that's all we're going to need it for. So do we get a nice circle? I didn't check. Yeah, not bad. So I'm just going to do a burn to the Mun. Where's the Mun? Oh, there it is. Whoa. That's kind of ugly. Well, that's why we do a mid-course correction, too. So 833. So we're gonna have. I could again. I'm not gonna mess with the fuel right now because we're gonna add the lamb. But it looks like at this point, looks like we're all dialed in. I don't know if I missed a host or something like that. I did. What was that? That was from S6 Geek. Thank you for the host. I didn't see that out there. Sorry about that. I'm still getting used to. I'm trying a new alert service, or not service, just a tool. Yeah, it sent me right in the middle of the mun, didn't we? I mean, the trajectory's all off. Again, we're going to fix that. We would fix that. So after this burn, we would ride the momentum out, and then we would get rid of the shell. We would undock... well, in my case, yeah, we're going to undock the command service module from the LEM, turn it around, dock, say goodbye to this, and then the... that would do the rest of the work. Alright, so at this point, everything kind of works. We can tweak some more stuff. Alright. So let's go ahead and save this. And let's start working on the LEM. Alright, so LEM time. We're going to work on this as the two different vehicles, because the LEM is actually, it's two separate vehicles. It has the ascending module and the descending module. So let's work on the ascending module. And I think I'm going to pretty much do what I did before. So what we do is we take a couple of lander cans, just like this. And we stack them, and then we offset them. These are called lander cans, right? Yeah. Because a lot of people would use this right here because it's two Kerbal, it's ready to go. But look, it's 3 tons. It's almost 3 tons. And these are a half a ton. So this is 2 Kerbals, but yet half the weight already. So getting to the moon's all about weight, right? That's what they say, right? So if we offset this like this, I don't know if I'll be able to do anything about that flicker. Now, at one point, this is going to be at the top of the S4B. So this, even though these are command pods, there's not going to be any Kerbal in it. So to fix that, do I want to go with one of the? Yeah, let's go with this. And then what we do is we offset it into the middle. Because that has a note on top that we can still use. Hey, Pyler, how you doing? Yeah, I don't want to use the two. This is going to look cooler, I think. This is going to look more Apollo-ish, more Lem-ish. So we have our... Let's reroute. And then we're going to need docking port. So we have a little tiny flicker. So I covered up the top flicker. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. I I want to do something differently. My previous versions of the limb, I would split the fuel. I wouldn't split the fuel. Yeah, I would. I would take Oscars and use those for powering the fuel cells, and then I'd use monopropellant. So I'd have more monopropellant. Now, monopropellant is more dense, heavier than liquid fuel and oxidizer. So I want to try different approach this way. Is what I think I want to do is use the small monopropellant for docking, RCS, and still have plenty of liquid fuel. And I think we can get away with it, I think. Covering that up so it doesn't bother me. I don't know. Oh, we can put an antenna here. Maybe we can put a fuel cell and science here. That would work. Alright, so that's how the two Kerbals are going to operate. That flicker is going to bother me, so let me see if I can't cover that up now so I won't be distracted. So if we take an antenna and do this, covers it up enough. And then on this side, we're going to need a fuel cell because, again, no solar. So, what am I looking for? Power, fuel cell. So, again, we can grab a fuel cell. Let's put the fuel cell up top. Drag this over. Jack Tech with a host. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. And for science, I think... Oh, actually... Yeah, that'll work. So let's put that 2. So there's our goo. And that covers that up nicely. Hamster, have a good one, Secret. Appreciate it. We have this little tiny bit of flicker on the top, which is still going to bother me a little bit, but I think is what we can do is... Yeah. Yeah. That's how we deal with that. We just cover it up with stuff. In fact, oops. Oh, no, that's worse. If you don't see the problem, it'll disappear. Exactly. So what about if we do this? Oops, wrong key, Andy. So let's get the barometer to go back up a little bit. Okay, what about the scratch paint? Oh, we're just going to cover it with scientific experiments. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Beauty. So the question is when this... Alright, it's cheesy, but it worked, right? Alright. That looks terrible. Oh, no, no, go back. Alright. So, the little flickers are gone. Yay! Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. So for right now is what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the monopropellant and I'm just going to put it, I'm going to do this with it. Just for right now. So I really don't think we're going to need that much monopropellant. That gives us 9. Oh, because that's right, because these have got monopropellant. That's going to be fine because this is going to do a good portion of the docking. So I'm just going to leave it poking out so I know I have it. Now, what do we need? About 400, 500 delta V to lift off and to get some sort of an orbit. Flicker? I don't see no flicker. Wasn't that the name of a show back in the 70s? Flipper? Oh no, that was Flipper. So we have, and this has got plenty of reaction wheels, so we don't have to add any reaction wheel. Wow, that's 1100 delta V. Again, I want that to be in the middle. Black Jungle 308, how's it going? We're working on the ascent stage for our Apollo-style Mun excursion. So we've tested out our Apollo craft already. What the heck? And all I'm trying to do is to make this look somewhat pleasing. Because we also have a decoupler we have to put on. Does that look centered? That looks centered. Cool. Uses unions that step from 2 to 1. Deathmaster, a classic, I see. Okay, I don't know what the heck you guys are talking about. Oh, a classic sort of rocket launch, yeah. So again, 1100 delta V. That's a lot of delta V. Yeah, I'm doing the offset thing. I don't think we're gonna need that much thrust to weight ratio. So what if we dial this back like 75%? That should be good. So now we have fuel for the fuel cell. We have some science. We have an antenna. We might as well actually put... what's going to be odd here is the RCS port should be in the middle too. So let's, I know it's gonna be ugly. We're gonna expose that, but we have to move this for now. What did we put over here? We put the antenna. Man, I don't want to move the antenna. We'll put it back. Because I'm thinking right in the middle, the RCS port would be perfect. Although I'm having an idea here. What if we put right here, we put 4 3-way. I wonder if that would work. Black Jungle, my mods are listed. If you type in KSP NC for new career, that'll give you a list of all the mods up to date as of yesterday. I added no mods today. I don't know if this would work though. So if we do 2 of these, that puts it on the opposite side, right? Okay, and then if we take and offset this to here, that one. Oh, wait! I got to do that in mirror. All right, hang on, if I can. So again, there. But if we do that in mirror, okay, and then if we offset. Did you follow? You followed. Nice. So that means we're going to have translation up, down, this way, that way. We don't have any translation this way though. That would be a problem. So let's you could go X instead of plus symmetry. Oh, right. The antenna would still be in the center. True. Let me do this then. Let me put this back. Let's do this. And then let's, whoa. Okay, let's do this. Oh, sorry, my bad. No, I can't do that. My bad. I'm totally drunk all of a sudden. All right, let's do this. Okay, so more words on top. I'm saying that so I get this thing orientated correctly. All right, perfect. Alright, so again, we're in mirror. Whoops. Man, that just looks so wrong. No, sir, I don't like it. So, it's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be a little crazy, I think. I meant like 130, 437, 30, 10, 30. Well, I think this is what we're gonna try. So we have 4 of these. We're gonna need 4. Oh Christ, Andy. Learn how to play the game. Use 4 of them on the 4 corners. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, good idea. All right, so hang on. First of all, I'm what am I doing? I'm trying to make it look Well, let's not worry about. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so let's do this. That. I wonder if this is going to be too much, though. I can't believe I just said that. Come back. Come on. No, no. We're getting close. Come on. Like that, and then put... That's gonna look crazy, but that's gonna look cool, actually. I'm wondering if the RCS is gonna be too much. Can you not put them on the... no, I can't, because it's two different command pods. So when I do any sort of symmetry, it doesn't do it for the whole craft, it just does it for this side. Or for the half, sorry. No, I don't have, and RCS build aid would freak out on this anyways. I'm just gonna wing it. Is what I'm thinking, actually, that with all this RCS, it's going to be too much RCS. I might have to dial back. Yeah, it's a bit overkill. I mean, if I went with... Yeah, instead of doing that, because I think if you look at the Apollo of a limb, they have them on all four corners. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they do have 8. Let me see a picture of the limb. Limb ascent stage. Pictures, please. One, two. No, they just have 4 total, not 8. They have 4. All right. Let's do 4 instead. Yeah. All right. We'll do that instead. So, is what we'll do. Is let's take one of these right here, put the other one here, get rid of this one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, oh, that one too. And is what we'll do here is, where's the center mass at? No, not that thing, that thing. Alright, so center mass is there, so, no, I don't want to do that yet. Stupid Kerbal. Can do this. I don't know if this is going to be as good, but okay, let's put this right about there. Hello. No. Andy. I'm talking to myself. Alright, let's turn this off. And I think I just want to put these right on the center of that angle. Good. That's what we're gonna go with. Something different. I still get a 3-way axis control, so I go up, down, north, south, west, east, and I can still go the other translation. And according to this, I have 90 monopropellant because each one of these lander cans has got 15 plus this. Oh, you know what? Hang on. This is going to change things. Yep, alright. So let's stinky that all the way down. And being that it changed a little bit, let's change this just to line up Granted, our center of mass is going to change because our weight... We're going to lose some of our fuel here. So we have 1,000 delta V to take off from the Mun and get to an orbit. And then also to rendezvous with the command service module. So, we're going to call this the Kerb Ascent module. So what am I missing? We need to put some more science, I think. So we have an aerial. Is there a mod that you can rename vessels after they launch? You can just click on the command pod and you can rename it. Isn't there a way from the tracking station you can click and rename? Also, I think. So that doesn't stick higher. Okay. Actually, let's tuck it back in. So, most craft have got a command pod or a probe core of some kind, so you can rename it from there. I think, I've never done it before, the Kerbal Ascent module, aka Kaboom. Cuball, thank you for that host, appreciate that. How you doing, Cuball? It's Plexi, by the way. Oh, Plexi. Okay. All right. All right. Well, for son of a gun, Plexi. I understand rebranding. All right, let me give you a Rocket Jockey shout out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
I can relate a
Rocket
little bit.
Jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And know you have made the correct choice.
All right, so I like this. I like it a lot. According to this, we've only got a minute of burn time. Wow, really? Is that going to be enough? Huh. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Science. So we got those, we got that. We got all the science gadgets, don't we? Science, science. So, oh, seismic also. Yeah. It is. The Rocketeer, formerly known as. I don't know if this is gonna work. 1,000 Delta V. It should be. I mean, it's only, what is it, like 270 to get off, and then, or to get off the planet, and all right. It just, that number scares me. All right. Oh, that was a Prince reference. I get it. All right. Now we have to work on the descent module. Linux, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Did my mod just follow me? No? Yeah, I guess. That's alright. Maybe he unfollowed. He's button clicking crazy. I don't know. Alright, so how do we do? And since I have a new alert tool, that's probably why the alert went off. Alright, so we're going to have to... No, not that thing. Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to route to the root part. Strut to the root part. Okay. All right, so we have a fuel cell that's going to run off of it. These things have each got 50 electrical charge, so that's 100 batteries, so I don't have to add any additional battery. We've got our high gain antenna, we have our low gain antenna, we have our science, we have our fuel cell, we have monopropellant here, plus we're packing a little extra. You know what? I don't think I'm going to need that much monopropellant, so let's see if we can lighten the load here and dial this back to 36, I guess. All right. That gives us a little bit more delta V too. All right, so we can put this on. Get rid of the shroud. That looks dumb. And we're gonna end up, we're gonna clip this up a little bit too, but right now we're gonna work on the descent module. And we want it to look Lemish. Yeah, we do. But if you guys will do me a favor, I need to take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna finish this off. We're gonna put it into the Apollo. We're gonna do some more test runs. All right, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I got a snack. I always hit the wrong key too. Alright. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. I forgot to tweet. Hey, what's up, Gaming with Saber? What are you doing, Jay? Yeah. We're doing a Kerbal thing. Hey, Jay, I saw your tweet about, what was it, Jay? Hang on. Hang on. The, is it the Chinese doing a moon landing? I almost said moon landing. Hang on, Jay. Let me... Was it last night I saw it? Was it this morning? Yeah, so China doing a lunar lander and then a return. I thought this year we're going to see Google's a sample return. So there's the hang on. I thought what I've been looking for, Audie's got a moon rover. This thing, which I'm sure you're aware of. So we have the Wally look-alike, but then I was doing, I did some news, and it looks like it's been postponed because I guess the original team that was going to do it got disqualified because they couldn't meet all the requirements in time. So this looks like it's 2018 now, so very unfortunate. No, I'm excited. See, I thought the winners were picked already. I thought the winners were picked and the launch was supposed to going to be in 2017. I'm out of tea. Bummer. Alright, so let's work on this Ascent module. Again, to make it look Lemish. I have an idea, though. And it's going to need a cookie. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be too big. Dead Elf, thank you for that host. Appreciate it. Fueled Ideas. You're starting to become a living embodiment of Kerbal. I am not. Wait, is that a good thing? Is that going to work? Looks too small. What am I doing wrong? I have an idea. Maybe it's a 2x. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I want to leave that. No. I'm back and forth. I think we want to do the 1x. It's good until you explode. How do I want to do this? I don't know if I want to do 2x or the big ones. I think we're going to do the big ones. I think. Let's see what we have here. Oh dear Lord. My God. It's full of flicker.
Alright, so... Alright, wait. I have an idea. I have another idea. I'm not ignoring chat. Oh, that's gonna work. I never attach stuff to the decoupler. Is that the part that comes out? Well, what's gonna happen is what I'm building here is the ascent module. So, what I'm hoping to do is this. Jeez, Andy. We're gonna do that. Land the LEM, the lunar module, the mooner module, the MUN, the MUM, the MEM, and we'll be landing using it in its engine. Then when we take off, we'll decouple with this decoupler. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. We'll have like a very small... No, that's not what I want. We'll do a very small ejection force of like 5. Maybe 10. Oh, you didn't know? Oh, yeah. You can... You know, it's weird. Some stuff you can surface attach, some stuff you can't. Now, to keep everything all kind of neat and clean, I'm doing snap-ish. I don't know. Mum? So if I want this triangle, though... Ooh. Ooh. All right. Molqsn? No, Molq. Thank you for that host. Appreciate it. That was an auto host. All right, then what we do? I think I'm onto something here. I think. Oh, wait a minute. The heck? Because when we land and we detach, I want the lander to stay. If we don't have a probe core, then the game will clean it up as debris. Plus, it gives us a little bit of a reaction wheel, too. Alright. So, hang on. I'm just putting stuff in place here. This isn't the final thing. Sorry, I got an itchy nose all of a sudden. Okay, I like where this is going. I like it. Oh, that is awesome. Wait, is that awesome? Where am I going to put the engine? Alright, wait. Hang on. If we do that.
Alright, alright. Was strut coming down from the center to the couple? I'm gonna auto strut it. What? Alright, so... Alright, let's just go one click out. One click out. One click up. No, no, no. Alright, so first of all, the question is this gonna work? Are these not... Oh. Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I know why. So, I node attached them versus... Okay, so... Rob Dog, how you doing? Quad Poodles. I-beam, yes, not strut. Oh, is what I did last time, is what I just realized is the fuel wasn't coming through because these were node attached to the panels. But if we surface attach, look at that. Then is what we can do here. That's what I was looking for. We can shimmy these right where we want them. In fact, let's make this... Bear with me. I think I'm onto something. I think this is going to do exactly what I want. This looks so cool. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, I know what's wrong. Oh, no. What did I do? I broke something. Why did that shimmy up? Is that the center engine? That's a shenner. What's a shenner? Why did that? Oh, that's moving all the tanks. Okay. So is what I want to do here is... Alright, okay. Oh no, go back. So how do I do that? I'm just going to have to slide them both. Okay, I can do that. So is what I'm trying to do is not have this poke out from the other ones. This may be really, really cool. Alright, so what we want to do is for right now we're going to reroute to here. Then we can tell this stuff to auto strut to root part. Oh wait, then that's gonna change. No, we want to reroute to. Oh, okay. I'm gonna route to heavy. My bad. Auto strut to grandparent. Oh, that's even better idea. That's a better idea. No, root grandparent. Cool. Then there we go. Lamar, how you doing? You're playing on the other monitor. I don't think I have to run an I-beam. Not with auto strut. Even if I didn't have auto strut, I'd just do some struts. All right. So what did I do here? Grandparent. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Now, that terrier in there, though. Where you at, dude? Somewhere.
No. You don't have to, just an option now. Oh, well, I know. I just... Options are awesome. I'm trying to get to... I want to make sure... There we go. Yeah, that works. Alright. Alright, so I got really excited because it was going to work, but then I forgot what I was doing with my clipping. Alright, Shad Tiger, hey, thanks a lot for coming in. Appreciate it. So, is what we do. You have a good one. We're going to put these back to where they were. And the thing is I want these to not poke through there. To do right about that. And that's fine, they stick out. Now, is what I need to do, though, is I need to bring these down to that. And then grab the main tank, which is right here. I think that's it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Very cool. All right, so then if I want to conceal this a little bit more, we can do the engine. And the flicker is going to be hidden. All right. By the way, what's the hotkey for the axis offset? It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then F when you're trying to do between absolute and local. F as in Frank. Okay, a little bit of a gap here. Now, I know the LEM didn't have any round spots. Why am I not seeing the delta V in the other stage? Oh, because I changed route. There we go. F is for finite. Fantastic. What am I looking for? Landing struts. No. No, I don't like the kind. It looks. No, I think those are too big. Yeah, there we go. That is our LEM landing gear. And we've got clearance. Oh, that looks so cool. So, here's the dilemma. I guess. This is a very simple design. And it looks like the LEM, doesn't it? Okay, I'm trying to get the thing to unhighlight. Now, is what we can do here is we can tailor this back. We don't need that much delta V, and I would like to get some more thrust to weight ratio back, like a 4. I love how in KSP we usually focus on two very important things. One, will it work? Does it look cool? Well, I want it to resemble, since we're doing the Kerbals going to the Mun and coming back, what's the first thing you think of? Apollo. So we built an Apollo, we tested, we got it to orbit, had enough fuel to get us to the Mun. So no, that part of it works. And then here I have something that looks lemish. The only thing that's kind of throwing me for a loop here is, oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. So, yes, sir. So let's grab that, and if we offset you, how cool is that? That is awesome. All right, so we do have a fuel tank sticking through. So what we do is we'll put that more in like that, so it clears that, and then we can take this and bring it back out, and then down, and then in. Oops. So what we need to do is, and I think we're going to put the landing gear. Yeah, having the gold would be awesome. All right, so let's see here. So offset that in some more, and then go here. It looks damn near awesome. I really dig that. This looks awesome. Except for, let's put the landing gear on the outside. Alright, so these need to be auto-strutted to grandparent. Yeah, I know, Ode. No room for the Mun rover. So, what am I missing? Any chance you could upload this to Kerbal X? I don't even have a Kerbal X account, but sure, it's all stock. I don't see why not. I mean, quite honestly, I think people will laugh at it. Is what I'll do is, once we have everything worked out, everything looks good, I'll put it on my Google Drive, and I'll have a link so people can download it from my. Because people that upload stuff to Kerbal X, those guys are geniuses. I'm like a Muppet. More rover parts. So see, the problem is in the stock game, there's no way to fold anything unless you start doing some cracking tech. So the rover came out of a compartment and it unfolded. And we could probably make room, but there's no way to get, and I've tried it several times. So, and the only way you can do that with folding is with mods, with Infernal Robotics. The undock, redock. We've already made the Apollo rocket, I think. I wonder if I should, let's do this. We're gonna make these two different sub-assemblies here. Is there anything I'm missing on this? Oh, I know what we're missing. Oh, you know what? So here's what's unfortunate is I believe the hatch was lined up with the landing gear, right? That's actually what was making it kind of weird looking. So that way they can get out of the hatch, and I have no idea why people are getting spanked with images today. How about, what do you got, Odie? Well, that's a mod though, and they use the big landing gear. It looks like a LEM, and actually, when you wait for the DLC, it's going to have a LEM top anyways. Moobot is messed up. See, I don't know if that's Moobot doing that. It might be my bot. Hang on, let me try something there, Ode. Let me go to my bot. Where's my bot? Is my bot here? There it is. Oh, you know what? I have another bot. Wonder if it's doing something. Hosting, viewers, giveaways, currency, commands, timers, tools. No. Queue on screen, text. No. Music, giveaways. It's got to be under settings. Maybe I did something wrong here. Hang on a sec. Wait. Because it just started happening a couple days ago. General. Do that. Enable. Alright. I think I found it. So hang on one sec. Hang on one sec. Oh, do me a favor. Post a link again. Oh, you made that in the Blender? That's awesome. See, I don't have any talent. Do I hear a train? Yes, you do. House is right in the middle of a train track. No, it's not. I have 3 bots. Moobot I'm trying to get rid of. I also have DeepBot, which is my Twitch bot. Alright, I found it. Thanks, Ode. Appreciate it. And then I have ScorpBot, which does both Twitch and Beam. So, and ScorpBot's free. So, I'm trying to save a little money. Alright, so I'm going to clean up my snack. We moved the legs. So we have clearance, and we can in fact increase that a little bit. Yeah, oh, that looks awesome. I was just asking about fairings, what I would have to do to take the stock fairing and take out the orange texture, the orange. I bet you know how to do that. Alright, so if we want to do a ladder, let's see, how would we do a ladder? First, we need a ladder. And if we take this guy, oh, it's going to force us into 4. Alright, so what we can do here is, alright. So if we put, see, now we can't attach anything to the landing gear, so if we want to do a ladder, this might look stupid. So if we, whoa, okay, because A, it's upside down. Way to go, Andy. Really?
Oh. Oh wait. All right. You could always just place landing legs on the diagonal. I did. Wait, what? On the landing legs on the diagonal. You mean over here? Yeah, that actually, let's do that. Because this is going to look, it might look cool, but when it's out, but then that looks dumb. So, good call. Can you go away? All right, let's take this out. Let's move the landing gear again. Let's get Alright, and then, so if this is on the ground, say like so, and we grab the short, good call on the landing gear. That's why you guys are smarter than me. No, I don't want that. Where is it? Okay, so the short one, is that going to be two? Oh, we have to do it by one again. No, that's going to be... They won't be able to reach that, so... Don't I want the landing legs? Well, the thing is I want a ladder too, but to do a ladder with the legs, it's gonna look really kind of dopey. Now, can't you rotate the ladder so it's over the... Rotate the ladder so it's over the legs? What? No? I mean, the legs are way over there, Bronco. The ladder's here. I mean, that's what I did before, but it won't be a smooth transition, so the... Hang on, wait, everyone get back on the same page here. So if I put the landing gear here, and I take this and try to do the kind of the Apollo thing. Man, I'm just... Thank you. So if we put the landing leg there, if we put ladder, so we can do that, but here's what's going to look bad is when this is retracted, that. I have that issue all the time trying to get something the way I want it, but it works best. So I think is what we're going to do is we're just going to do it like that.
So let me get... I mean, it's still gonna look cool. Didn't know I could do that. Alright. Alright, see you later, Black Jungle. Have a great day. Thanks a lot for stopping in. Appreciate it. Alright, let's put the landing gear back. That would be a mistake. And, okay. I'm playing this on the PC, Narrowcat. But everything I'm doing, this whole thing is made out of stock parts. So you can do this on the console. You just you won't have some of the informational mods I have. Like this right here is a mod, it's called Kerbal Engineer. But this whole thing's made out of stock. This is our limb. So, thanks, Bronco. You know what we can do? Check this out. Lights. What if we put lights so when we're landing, it will illuminate if it's dark. So what we can do here is let's put it on the tank. Best way to do that, or no, ooh, no, put on the engine. Oh yeah, that'll be good. And then we rotate on the red. Holy shnikey, that's going to be bright. Maybe I don't need 4. Maybe I just need 2. Can I do just 2? I can do 2. If I do 2, let's do this way then. So hang on. Where's the center engine? Center tank. All right. Darn it. Where's this thing gonna go? When is it gonna launch? It's gonna launch as soon as I get all the final stuff attached to it. I don't want to do 4, I want to do 2. So why is it? So if I go to the engines, if I go to that, that's all 2. Now if I bring it down to the engine, Rev Heed, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it very much over on Beam. I don't want to do 4, that's too bright. And I did 2 with the round ones. Alright, so let's go back to the round ones. Okay, how did I get them attached to the engine? It scared you a bit? It's meant to. It's meant to scare me, actually. Alright, why am I having such a hard time with this? So if I go and just grab the bottom of the fuel tank, the main fuel tank, which is right here, this one, but can I, okay, wait, which one do I attach that to? Alright, that's fine. But why can't I, come on, don't be that way, no. Okay, stop, okay. Working inside clipped parts is not for the faint of heart. Alright, so we should be able to dial this back to 2. I don't know if we can drag it down far enough though. Let's see. Oops. Oh, we can. Perfect. Awesome. So let's flatten this out a little bit. Let's okay. So now we have our landing lights. Hi, how's it going? I really enjoy KSP on the Xbox One. Well, great. I know a lot of people are looking forward to. There's an update coming for the console. I don't know the exact date, but it's going to add some stability. And don't forget, also, there is DLC coming, real DLC for the consoles. Linux, are you still out there? Or did he take off? Linux said that 1.3 dropped. I don't know what that meant. Is it 1.3 still pre-release? It's so hard to control any rocket on console. I go through every stage when something goes wrong and my Kerbal doesn't die. Well, good. A Kerbal's life is a valued commodity. All right. Okay, so that's our landing lights. Instead of 4, we got 2, and for some reason I can't get to it. Well, all right. All right, so again, we have power generation. We have 1100 Delta V. It only takes 600 to land. Narrowcat4, thank you for that follow on Beam. Appreciate that very much. Thanks, guys. So what I want to do is we're going to save this, and I want to make this two different sub-assemblies. So when I want to make changes, I don't have to. So what am I missing? Anything? We have landing lights, so if it's nighttime. We have all of our science. We have our fuel cell to keep it alive. We have monopropellant for the docking. Well, how much does this weigh? Our lamb weighs about 10 tons. So we're going to add 10 tons to our Apollo rockets. So let's go ahead and save this. So let's reroute this. Now let's save this as a subassembly. We're going to call it New Career Mun Lem. Ship it! So let's go ahead and load up our Kerpalo. Kerpalo, H-I-J-K, Kerbalo. Kerpalo version 1. Alright, so let's get this out of the way. And then is what we need to do is... Oh, wait a minute. I just did that wrong. I can fix it, though. Let's take this out. Just take this out. Let's grab our Mun Lem. Now we have to switch... Wait a minute. No, we're good. Oh, crap. What am I doing? Did I break it? Hang on. Let's do this. I can't do that. Alright, hang on. Wait. The bot has become sentient. When will you play more KSP? I usually do KSP 6-7 days a week. I usually start around 7:30 Pacific time. I have no problem with the controls on the console, but I couldn't control anything when it first came on the Xbox. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, so let's do this again. Where's this? Thank you. So what we need to do is we need to switch the route from here to here. Then we can attach it to that. Now, hopefully, this will attach to that. And, wow, the fairing is almost perfect. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Almost. Alright, so let's redo the fairing. Stop highlighting in yellow. Okay, let's turn that shroud off. Let's disable crossfeed. That's good. Good. All right. So let's redo our fairing here, and then take a look at. Actually, before I do that, let's take a look at the staging here. Because usually when you add the lamb, things get all messed up. Alright, so here's that. Clamps. And we lost our fairing here. Great. Okay, we'll build it later. That. We launch those. That. Where's the LES at? So we said that before this stage. See, that's one of the things that messed up. That. So this is our LES, and it should be after this stage, so it should be right here. All right. Pudman, how you doing, man? What does LES do? LES is the launch escape system. Now, it's not going to be configured like a launch escape system, but what it does is this would pull the command pod and the crew away from the rocket if there was a problem. In the game, there's an abort button, and the abort button does have an action group. So you can take the action group and configure it how you want. So, you know, when you hit the abort, you would kill all the engines. You would decouple, like maybe you'd hit this decoupler. So when you hit the abort, this fires off, this decouples, and it would jettison with the command pod away from the rocket, and then at the same time you would turn off all the rockets, so the rocket would just not keep propelling you. What am I doing? Just tucking into the plethora of Bangladeshi food. Really? You always wonder what the... Yep. I mean, they never had to do it in the Apollo program, but they did test it quite a bit. Alright, so I'm double checking my staging here. I think we're good. A plethora, you say. As in a lot. Alright, so we go here. That's good. But before this... Good. That's good. Alright, this is where things get weird, so... That's good, that's good. Wait, where's this engine at? That engine's there. Wow, I think... all this is a mess. I'm not worried about that. Alright, so let's, Alright, let's clean this up a little bit. And let's do some more test line. This probably won't go to the Mun. We have to do a couple launches, make sure we get the fuel right. And we are going to do some testing before we land. So we want to make sure we can get there and we can get back. That fairing went in there real nice. Can you make a video with tips on how to play this game and send a message to me with the link? Narrowcat 4, the best way to learn to play the game, I swear, is if you use the training sessions. That's how I learned to play the game, plus I watched other streams. If you want to watch this new career that I started specifically for Beam, you can go to my YouTube channel, and I have, with the exception of three streams, every single video for every single contract I ever did are on those videos. So they'll be anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. So you can fast forward. Yeah. What I hear a lot of people do is they'll go to YouTube and they'll put it on 3x, so it doesn't sound too funny, but you can still, it doesn't take you 4 hours to watch it. All right, so let's do this. Let's do a series of tests. So that's got to be wrong. Oh wait, I know what's wrong. This needs to be on Kerbin. All right. 1, 2, 1. So we have about 1,000 less delta V. So let's do this. Let's increase these by 5%. So let's take this up to 66. All right, let's do the center. I can get to the center. Jeez, it's like I forgot how to do this. Why are you not? Why you no work? There, no, that one. Can I have no, that one, thank you. Jeez. We did 66%, right? I agree, the game tutorials were awesome. I must redo them. The rendezvous about 10 times. Country Bluegrass and no, it's comic book guy, because I'm a comic book guy. For 9 years, I owned and operated a comic book store. That's right. Now I fly rockets for Kerbal. So 70. Let's put these up to 75%. Alright, getting the center one on this one should be fun. Okay, center one right. Come on. Oh, oh, that's it. No, no, that one. Alright, then what do we do here? No, we'll leave that there. Alright. Alright, so let's do our first test. So what I've done is I've adjusted the thrust to weight ratios. I want to dial those down a little bit. So 66, let's go down to 62. We'll leave the center stage like that is. 1, 3, 4. Alright. So this is a test run. We're going to go as far as we can. If we can get to orbit, then we'll do our burn to the Mun. And if that works, then we'll actually take the command module and we'll dock it with the LEM, and then we'll see if we can get the command module, the command service module, and the LEM to the Mun. If that works, we'll see if we can get an orbit. If that works, we'll do a test landing. If it looks like it's going to work, we're going to revert it all, and we'll do it from the get-go. So I want some sunlight. Please. Sun, come to me. Thank you. Alright. Alright, so this is our first test launch. Turn the lights off. So SAS is on. Waffles! Waffles! Oh, I'm hungry now. I am so hungry. Oh, man, I'm hungry. Okay, wait. I don't have my right instrument here to tell me because I'm trying some new stuff, but... Okay, what happened to my browser? My browser's broke. Bronco, thank you so much for your donation. I truly appreciate it. Great job. Looks legit. All in stock. It is. That's what's a challenge, is to make something look fairly, have a good representation, as he said. Thanks a lot, Bronco. Really appreciate that. It was very generous of you. And now I'm hungry for waffles. Mission successful. Alright, so SAS is on. Throttle is maxed. Here we go. The tutorials don't help. They sure do. You just gotta persevere. You have to try. They'll teach you how to do basic construction, basic flight. They teach you how to get to the Mun. They teach you how to do maneuver nodes. Teach you how to do rendezvous. And all that stuff we're going to do here. They don't teach you how to build stuff like this. Let's throttle back a little bit. Start our gravity turn. I mean, I learned from the tutorials, and I learned when they were really bad. But I also learned from watching streams and asking questions, too. Okay, don't forget, we've added, what did I say the LEM weighed? 10 tons. So we added 10 tons to this. So the launch profile is going to be a little different. Again, I am playing this on the PC, and it should say in the title. So we got about 23 seconds until we have stage here. Oh, by the way, Linux Guru Gamer actually was the one that taught me how to do rendezvous. Not only is he a mod author, he's an awesome tutorial, a tutor. All right, here we go. Throttle back, stage, full throttle. Oh, that was a good stage. We have a good thrust to weight ratio. I tell you, that was a good change. Changing out the vectors to the skippers, it just looks better and it sounds better too. Putman talking foreign language. You must do conversion. Translation. Alright, when this gets about 40, we can get rid of, we can eject our LES. Close enough. So we're going to take this anywhere between 90 and 125. Someone please make note that I need to make an action group for the fuel cells, please. And don't say, Andy, don't forget the fuel cell right now, because I'm going to forget. Oh, we're veering off course here. Alright, let's go ahead and get an orbit here if we can. $957. So it costs more because we have more weight. That translation is stupid. It was a pun. Oh, sorry. Volez, Vovo Volez Rendezvous of... I don't know what you're talking about. So I want to go in here and turn on our fuel cells. So we need 900. So we're going to have enough to do our burn to the Mun. So, action group for fuel cells. I think that's about all I need an action group for. So all we need is about 1,000 delta V. Well, 980, 960, 860, 860 to get to the Mun, and a little bit more. No, that's all we need. 860. We'll say 870. Moulin Rouge fan. I saw it once. I didn't understand it. It was too over my head. I think that movie was just made because Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman wanted to do it at the time. Wow. We barely have enough Delta V to do this burn. We might have to add more fuel to this stage. Alright. So, I'm not going to do an F5. Are there other games you play? I usually do Kerbal, and then after about 4.5, maybe 5 hours, then I'll switch to another game at the end for another hour. Probably gonna do Fallout 4 today. I'm doing Nuka World. Alright. So, what we want to do is we're going to target the Mun. Again, we're just doing testing here, but we want to test all this. So, it seems like we need to do an action group for the fuel cells. In our S4B stage, we probably need to add some more fuel. I have to check the other stages to see if we have... Oops, forgot to do that. So it's 816 to get to the Mun, but... And, you know... We can fix that a little bit. So we're going to come in a retrograde orbit. Can I fix... I didn't think so. And we're going to fix that with a mid-course correction. So, it's ugly. It's 820, and we have 862. So, Yeah, I'm going to do some Fallout 4. We're in Nuka World, and when I play the other games like Nuka World or Batman Arkham City, I'm sorry, Fallout 4, Batman Arkham City, since I haven't played them all the way through, I ask for no spoilers, but if I ask a question because I can't do something, please tell me. But Kerbal's got so much to it. I'm also going to mix in my other Kerbal career, which is a historical career. And also I'm colonizing. I just finished colonizing the Mun, and what I mean by that, I actually have Kerbals drilling stuff, fabricating stuff. It's self-sustaining, so they make their own supplies. They have habitation, the whole 9 yards. Alright, so this is also going to be the first time we're going to test out, well, the RCS should work fine on the command service model. PAP 1723, how the heck are you doing, PAP? PAP is another, so Pudmun, PAP, Linux Guru Gamer, anyone else I'm missing? All mod authors for Kerbal. Just wanted to pop in and say hello. Well, thanks, Pap. We're doing an Apollo for this contract, and I thought you would appreciate it, since we're doing our first crude. It's very crude, by the way. We're doing an Apollo style. So we built from scratch an entire Apollo. We just did the LEM. We put it all together. We have to make some tweaks. With my transfer stages, I like to set them on a collision course with the body I'm transferring to, then a mid-course. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a real good idea. Unfortunately, some of the most fun missions to test. Yeah, absolutely, Pat. Poodman, I've got my debris set up to 0, so it'll delete itself. But that's a good idea. Once I get better at this game and I can better control my debris, that's probably what I'm going to do. So our fuel cells should be on. That's stage recovery. So we're generating power. Good. So what I want to do is, in the Apollo style, we're going to warp out to here. Now this is something I've never been a great success at, is getting this to pop like a clamshell is supposed to. So we're going to drag this down here, and let's hope this doesn't blow anything up. Okay, I just took out our antenna. Great. Alright, so good thing we have a backup antenna. We just don't have our cool high gain antenna, so maybe I'll do the fairing a little bit wider. See, it broke our antenna. Bummer. Alright, so let's see if this works. So we're going to undock from here. Now, first of all, hardly any fuel. Ooh, 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 ooh. Enable crossfeed. Good. Disable crossfeed. Oh, crud. Okay, good. Probably, I mean, otherwise on a free return you'd have a large stage heading back to you to the Earth. Yeah. Hey, it's we're following it. All right, so let's decouple this. Cool. Let's go ahead and say control from here. Now using RCS, we're going to thrust forward. What's up, Poison Man? Just doing a little Apollo style mission. This is our target. Alright, Pamp, have a good one. Thanks a lot for popping in, Pamp. Let's turn off RCS so we can preserve that. And let's roll. And let's turn RCS back on. Now for me, I need to have my translation a certain way, and I know there's ways to fix it. I know. So we're going to rotate this way. There. And then we do some forward momentum. Actually, my translations are backwards, aren't they? Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, well, that was lucky. I was all over the place. Let's turn off RCS. So our command service module and our antenna debris still all over the place. Would be awesome if one day all the big mod authors could get together. Yeah, you could have a KSP mod con. Alright, so now it's time to say goodbye to this. Say goodbye to all that. We're going to use RCS just to pull away a little bit. Wrong way. Alright, so now let's turn off RCS. Let's activate this engine, which is right there. And we have 719 delta V. It's going to take about 300. So that's leaving us with 400. That's going to be tight. You might have to lighten this a little bit. Or you know what? When this comes back, if it has fuel, we can transfer it. That'll be cool. All right, so let's get this thing. Let's do our mid-course correction. So we're going to do it right about here. Let's go take a look at the Mun. And let's adjust this so we get a fairly decent equatorial orbit. And when you do course corrections like this, out here, you save on delta V. So 47. That's perfect. So that's going to cost us 28. Now, if you did it when you would do what we just did when you're within the gravity, the SOI, sphere of influence, it would actually cost you a lot more fuel to do that. One time I sent Bob, Bill, and Jeb to space, and when they got to space, the engine was still on. I made Jeb EVA, and Bob flew away, and Jeb used his jetpack to go. Well, what about the other guys? Alright. So there's our course correction. Well, plus you're not fighting gravity. But yeah. Yeah, if you want to get all scientific, I don't have the right answer. Alright, so now we're going to grab our orbit. Maybe. Game. Thank you. So a circular is going to cost 260, so it's going to leave a little over 300. That is barely enough, I think, to get back home. I need a drink. Here comes the Mun. We just passed something. Ooh. Look, the Mun. By the way, my Mun looks a little different because I'm using stock visual terrain. It is in my mod list. Alright, slowing down. Getting a circular orbit. And the reason why I'm doing a circular orbit is it's going to make it easier when we do a rendezvous. And by the way, I think I blew this. I should have put these guys at a higher orbit. Alright, well, we'll just make it work. SAS is on. So we got to the Mun. Let's go ahead and turn on these lights. Let's turn on this fuel cell. And let's transfer us some Kerbal, shall we? So let's didn't mean to do that. Let's transfer Jeb. And I want to leave our engineer up here. Who's our engineer? That would be Bill. Bill stays up, so Bob goes.
Bob.
He goes on this side. Yes, they're going to look funny because of how that's all clipped in. So, our crews are transferred. Then we go and undock. His SAS is on. Good. Let's switch over to our LEM. And we're going to play with our stages here. But we can SAS and pull away. So this engine needs to get activated. Okay, why did... Oh, that's right. We lowered the fuel. Ooh. Engine, decoupler. All right. So we have 11:37 to land. Cool. Let's land. Let's just go and point retrograde here. Oh, I have RCS turned on. Let's turn that off. And let's land on the... Where's the sun? Okay, let's land over here. So let's warp over to here. And that's going to cost 280. All right, a little bit brighter over here. Torched, how you doing, man? So there's like 4 things. Action group for the fuel cells. Add more fuel to the Saturn 4B. Then there's something else. Oh, thanks, Poopman. I really appreciate that. I really enjoy doing polos. I mean, they do everything. Fixed fairing. Oh, thank you. I need to write that down. Alright, so action group for fuel cells. Add fuel to the S4B. You were taking notes. Thanks, Blade. Fix fairing, braking, high gain, antenna. Alright. Minimize that. Minimize that. Okay, I guess I don't need the picture of the Apollo anymore, do I? There we go. Y'all knew. Okay, so we're actually getting ready to land here. So 855 fuel. Let's just point retrograde. What I want to do is shoot for a flat spot. So, myself, landing is a challenge. So I like to land dropping down versus coming sideways. So we have plenty of altitude. We've slowed down quite a bit. We still have 620 delta V to land. I have no idea if we're going, according to our trajectory, we're going to be somewhere over here. So let's put our landing gear down. Let's activate our landing lights. And we're 38,000 up. How you doing, X-Hard? Don't you use more fuel that way? Do what way? Then dropping down? You know, if you do a constant slow burn versus, you know, the most efficient way of landing is to do a slow burn land. But, you know, the thing about is whatever the way you can get it to work works. But yes, the typical Apollo landing is they came across and they would come vertically and then they would stop their velocity and then drop. What I did is I stopped my vertical and now I'm dropping. Bloodthirsty Cheeseburger, how the heck are you? So let's get down to 20,000 and we're gonna put on some brakes. We'll switch this to surface. Now we do have the option of this lander is to actually put in more fuel. All right, let's get down to 10. Finally sending two probes to Duna. Nice, nice. Not bad at all. Good, good, good. 300 Delta V, over 300. We're 6,000 meters up. We're still slowing down. Okay, let's get down to 4,000 meters. It's an efficient but dangerous way to... I don't like doing... Oh, we're gonna land right between these craters, so... Looks like we are gonna be okay, but we're gonna check our surface. We have a little bit of a slope, folks. A little bit of a slope. I wonder if... Let's park this right in the middle here. Hired Gun, thank you for the follow on Beam. Appreciate it very much. I really do. And the host. Alright, we got an 8.5 now. Linux, thank you for the host. Appreciate it on Twitch. I was an auto host. Alright. So 1,000 meters, we still have, I can get rid of, okay, we still have 135 Delta V. Maintain communication. Our slope is now 11.6, a little bit of an angle. Whoa, that looks so cool, doesn't it? $90 meters. $57 Delta V left. We're on the moon. We're on the moon. Well, thanks, Hired Gun. I really do appreciate that, guys. And guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me on a Friday. I really mean that. Houston, the Kegel has landed. Alright, then is what we would do is we would extend our ladders. And I'll go ahead and do this. We'll go ahead and get Jebediah out. We'll have him EVA. Oh, we gotta wait for his ladder. Can you grab the ladder? Grab the ladder, Jeb. Jeb, grab the ladder. All right, don't use ladder, Jeb. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna take your ladder off. God, the Mun looks so hostile. All right. Then we would plant the flag, would collect some science, all that kind of stuff. We're not going to do this time because we're still testing. So we landed with enough Delta V. Here comes the big challenge, though. Dude. 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 Jeb. Jeb's a jerk. Yeah, looks awesome, doesn't it? Seen my first Kerbal landing. Awesome, excellent, good, good. All right. So again, is what we're doing is we're testing out. So about 4 hours ago, we had this contract right here to plant the flag on the Mun, and I said, let's do that in Apollo style. So from scratch, we created the Apollo craft. We tested out. We still have some more tweaks. Then we created our lunar module here, and I wanted to look as close as possible to LAM as possible. And I can say possible one more time. Thanks, Blade. Jeb's a jerk. He is. So the real challenge we have now is we're going to shut this engine down. We're going to drag it to the top. I'm going to pad my staging here. We're going to activate this poodle. And what we're going to do is, hope this works. We're going to do a little thrust. And we're lifting off. And we want to find the 270 degree angle. Because I came in retro, so I want to do a 270. There's our 270. And we want to take this up. We're going to take this above. No, we're going to take this to 16 kilometers. I don't need the surface anymore. And we have 900 Delta V to work with here. Appa was at 45 of my other one. So we're going to take this up to 20. Because, no, we'll take it up to 16. I think 16 is the limit. 45. If I take it above it, that means more fuel from this. I don't want to risk it. So what I should have done, the command service module should have come in a little bit higher. Nice slow burn. So we're going to take this up to, what I say, 16, right? Move this over a little bit. It's so tiny. I know. It's so adorable. Looks good. How would you feel about doing a multi-stream with other people doing Houston kind of things where they provide the details? Because I would do it wrong. I'm not good at this game, guys. I'm just... It's the community that actually is awesome behind it. Alright, so we're going to lock to the AP. We want to circularize. That's going to cost us 363 for half the fuel we have. Oh my gosh. 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 What am I looking for here? No, not that one. I always click that one. So we got to the Mun. We landed on the Mun. We don't need the antenna out anymore. And we landed with the ascent stage. We took off with the... No, descent stage. We took off with the ascent stage. There's actually a couple of YouTube videos where people actually did Kerbal and they synced it with the whole Apollo 11 video and sound bites and stuff like that. Alright, so we got our orbit. What the real challenge is with this is if you have the life support mod, because doing a life support and going to the mine, you have to take supplies. So I found that a real challenge. SES is on. Now let's see if we can do a rendezvous with the amount of resources we have. So there's our craft. Set that as a target. What I like to do, which isn't always... Woolly Jezzy Fish. I'm sorry, Woozy Jellyfish. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. So our phase, our inclination, our angle is off a smidge. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop a maneuver node right here, and we're going to adjust it. We want that to be about 0. Yeah, look at that, 0. Now our altitude is lower than our target, so we need to do a prograde. We need to burn a little fuel and get our altitude. Theirs is 47. We need to get ours out to about the same. So we're raising part of our altitude to match our target. And when we get these little guys to show up like that, that means we are close. So that's going to cost 20 of the 300. So I think we're going to have enough fuel to do this. I don't think we're going to be able to nail it. We might have to do a lap or two around the block. Yep, let's do that. So let's wait an orbit. And change where our node is. And there's a rendezvous right there. Not bad either. All right, so we have to do one lap around the block. So I know there's a lot of people that know why we have to wait an orbit or 2 or 3, but for those that don't know, why do you think for this rendezvous to take place, we have to spend an orbit around the Mun? Good question. So we have to spend about 1 orbit. Now the real test is these funky RCS. Let's see if how well these work. I know, because Jeb has to pee. yes, Jeb has got to go piddle. It has to do with, if you think about it, think about the 2 different craft are on a race, are on a track at school, all right? So the guy on the outside track is going slower than the guy on the inside track. So is what we're doing is we're giving time for the 2 craft, or the 2 racers, to be in the same spot. So the inside track is running faster than the outside track. So we need to wait in orbit so they can catch up to us, or we can catch up to them. Army Alex, how you doing, man? So that's what we're doing. We waited 1 orbit, and now we're going to do a burn. Higher orbit equals slower. Yes, higher orbit is slower. Just like on a track, you're on the outside track. It takes you longer to make a lap. Not that you're running slower, but it takes you longer to make that. All right, so we have 275 delta V left, and so what we're going to do is we're going to warp over here, because our rendezvous is right here, and we were over here. And if we look to our left, there's our target right there. Exactly true. When you're on the inside track, you don't have as much ground to cover, plus you're going faster. Alright, so is what we're doing here is we're on the outside track. There's our inside track. Our rendezvous is up here. It's in 6 minutes. We don't have too much of a separation gap, but what I want to do is I want to get closer. Okay, and then is what we're going to do here is we actually have a lot of speed coming up on our target. So let's get down to 2 minutes. And is what we're going to do is we're going to turn our craft around. And is what I'm going to do is position myself so I can take this orange yellow thing and put it up on the purple. So I'm going to what they call push retrograde. As you can see, our separation gap is, well, pretty much non-existent. All right, so our target speed to our relative speed to our target is 30 meters per second. So it's a little bit slow. So we have 5 minutes to wait. Oh, I just hit F5. Can I still revert? Good. Didn't mean to do that. It's a habit. Cheats. Nuh-uh. All right, so let's get within 2 minutes. Now, even though we got our separation gap pretty close, it's going to change. It's changing already. Well, there's our 2 minute mark. So let's go and fix this again. I don't cheat, I improvise. I adapt. All right. Now let's try out this RCS and see how this works. Wow, that's a lot of power. Up, down, left, right, select, start, AB. 3 minutes to our rendezvous here. So let's go ahead and control from here. And we're going to flip ourselves around. Now, that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to talk to Bill here and say, hey, Bill, we're coming in. Can you point your craft towards us? He's going to go, okay, where you at? Where are we? Okay. Do you guys see us anywhere? Are we rendezvousing with the wrong thing? Oh, no, we can't be. I honestly do not see us anywhere. This is spooky. So, we've got to be over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There we are. Alright, so we're going to point the command service module. So, I found that by hitting F5 doesn't stop you from being able to revert. Yeah, it just there's some weird rules about saves. Alright, so 4 meters per second. We're 2 minutes out. So now we're going to use RCS to get everything all lined up all nice. Looks pretty good. I'm going to turn this around so my translations make a little bit more sense to me. Well, actually, they would make sense that way. Alright. Alright, so we're dead on target. 100 seconds to rendezvous. Do you know how to activate cheats in console? No, I don't think the console has a debug. Does anyone know? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoops. Alright, so, my bad. Whoops. Hang on. I was looking at chat. That's okay. What just did a flyby? Negative Ghost Rider, the pattern was not full. Yeah, it's weird. If you do an F5, you can do an F9. But if you do an F9, I don't think you can do the revert. I think that's what the rule is. Alright, so That docking port is our target right there. Sorry about that, I got distracted. So we're going to move over to our target. Like so. Training opportunity, how to fix, yeah. It's, thank God it wasn't a collision course. Now, if you find you have too much RCS, you can press the caps lock to do fine control. I don't know if you guys do. Now, I don't know how that works on the console, by the way. Alright. And that's what it... Whoa. Christ. Andy. I went to press cap lock and I hit shift. Alright. We got this. No more messing around. How much monopropellant do I have? Oh, plenty. Nice. So right now what I'm trying to do is get the orange dot, and the yellow thing all lined up. Wait, sorry, was that about... Oh, caps lock gives you fine control over RCS. So if you have too much RCS and it's doing too much for you, you can just hit caps lock and it doesn't thrust as much. Not the best docking. You did not know that? Believe it or not, on the wiki, they do have all that documented. It just... I don't think it tells you in the tutorials how to do that. So getting these things all lined up. We look good to go. Successful dock of the Ascent module to our command service module. Now, so what I was going to do is to make sure that we have enough fuel, we're going to transfer some resources here. So, this is stock, by the way, what I'm doing. Okay, I just need to do one engine, one tank. Alright, then we're going to come into here, find its fuel tank, which is right... Where's your fuel tank? Oh, there it is. So, we're going to take what fuel is left in the Ascent module, we're going to transfer it out into our command service module, so we have some more. Let's not forget about the chaps here. Let's transfer him back over here. Transfer him back here. And then, if we had any science, we'd bring that over. So we want to undock and say thank you very much. Let's go back to this one where everyone's at. Just make sure we'll use RCS to push away. So we need 264 to get back home, probably a little bit more. So I like to put my return PE at about 40. So we need 263. So even without transferring, we wouldn't have enough. So it looks like we're good to go. So now what I can do is revert this back to the VAB. And all that's been magically erased. So we have some things we got to fix here. I need to do an action group for all the fuel cells. Who needs test runs? I do. So let's see here. We have to redo the fairing, so let's get rid of this fairing and redo it. Delete the fairing. And let's open this up. And we'll go to action groups, and I'm going to do action group 4, and we're going to click, hold down Alt, grab that one, and we have one other one down here. And then what we want to do is say toggle, toggle, toggle. All right. So that's the action group. And we can close that, and then I want to add fuel to this one. We'll just cap it out. All right, so that takes care of that. And now let's see about fixing our fairing. Now by adding fuel, it makes it a little bit heavier. And I think that's gonna be okay. Is that full? That's full. Is this full? That's full. All right. So we have full tanks. Now I know we landed fairly safe on the Mun, but I'm actually going to increase this just by another tick. So we have just a little bit more fuel, which makes it a little bit heavier, but a little bit more fuel. All right, let's see about this fairing. I think the only way to save that antenna and to do kind of the cool clamshell thing is we might have to go a little bit more bobbly at the top. That's right, I said bobbly. So if we come all the way up and then come over, no? That might work better. It doesn't look as cool. Let me do that again. I wonder if maybe I can also yeah, I can see why. Alright, so I'm going to have to do a little... Oh wait, maybe I can come to here and then do that. Ooh, that might work. I see more clearance. Alright. And it still looks... That looks better than before, I think. Alright, so let's save this. We're going to get 3, you guys. We're going to do it now. We're going to do the real deal. It seems like all the tweaks are made. I'm going to go out and do a tweet about this. Oops. Go find a quick image. Actually, I could do it. Let me put this on the launch pad here. Hang on one sec. Oh, you know what? I have to create 3 Kerbals for this. I promised, I was in someone's stream and I said I have a contract coming up, so I'm not going to draft anyone today. We're going to create 3 Kerbals. Well, as long as I remember to write their name down. Maybe I forgot. Nope, I got it right here. All right, so I can do it from here, right? Yeah, I can. All right, so Kerbals, create, and can I just simply do a cut and paste? And a female pilot. Roster is full. Oh, I gotta go update. Dang it. All right, so let me save this here. We have to upgrade this. Now we can do it. All right, so then we do it again. Kitty has claws, female pilot, no experience, very courageous. She's never flown a rocket before. Why does it still say so? Why does it? Do I need to go out and come back? $19, available $17, active $19. Did I do something wrong? Unlimited active Kerbals. All right, let me quit out to main. Maybe you got confused. I don't know. Or actually, this is what I should do. Let me quit out of here. And I'll create it out here. Still says roster full. Unlimited active Kerbals. I don't know. Let me quit all the way out of Kerbal. No more Kerbals for me. Bummer. It has been 4.5 hours straight. We haven't had any crash. I'm actually impressed. But it did get all Kerbal on us. So, this says I have 15. I think there's more. Total mod count. Because this just has its own checking. Looks like I'm running actually about 23 mods. So. No space for you. Oh, we're going. That's what crash is for. Crash is for, oh, doing the simulation, right. Or creating Kerbals. Oh, there we go. Nope, that one. There we go. Oh, I haven't seen that bug in a while. Yikes. All right. Got a little null ref there from contract config, huh? Ooh. All right, let's see here. Kerbals. Create. All right, now we're good. Female, pilot, courageous. Create that Kerbal. All right, and then the next one. Female shall be the scientist. I'm doing this for a fellow streamer. And last but not least, Oops. There we go. Female engineer. Alright, so now Sims. Oh, right. Simulating. So now we want to load in our Kerbal and Lem. That should be it, right? I'll know if it's the right one. If it looks more Apollo, it does. I have no idea if that's going to break off the RCS, and this should be full of fuel. We should have an action group 4. We do? Alright. Then, let's go and put the crew on board. No. And they should be at the bottom. There, and there. Alright. Alright. Let's put this on the launch pad. Shall we? Oh. Alright. So, don't need that. How about we do a little epic launch music? I should have put lights on those struts. We can turn the lights on here. And do I say launch 1? Here we go. Yeah, little epic launch music. All right, let's get the interface back. Let's get back to the game. All right. I noticed my camera is in the wrong spot. Let me put that over. There we go. See now? I can wave at him. Okay, so let's get our fuel, our stuff. Full throttle, SAS. There we go. It's for all the marbles. This is the real deal. And we have to land on the Mun, plant a flag, do a screenshot, and return safely. Oh, we have to collect science from the surface also. Sweet. Alright. Here we go. Nice. It's the whole Apollo 13 thing, you know. Alright, the ladies do not look very thrilled at the moment. I really hope we fix the antenna issue. Start doing our little turn to the east. For me, I just like to keep the gold dot just inside the circle. Alright, we still have 20 seconds left. Passing 10,000. I gotta scratch my head. Took my hand off the throttle. Alright, getting ready to stage. Throttle back. we go. Nice, nice transition. That's pretty good. They must be impressed by the size of your rocket. So sorry I tried to stop myself from typing that. Well, they are mature women, so don't know. Yes. There's the sun coming up. Very nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get us an orbit. Kind of a rough, expensive one again. It's going to be a 2-minute burn. Alright, as soon as we come out of this and we start burning, we're going to press 4 to activate our fuel cells. So now if we sneak in here, we should see our fuel cells on. There, they're on. That's a mod, by the way, the little indicator light. Also the science experiments, if they blink, they might not blink because, yeah, see how they're blinking? That's indicator lights. It's a mod. It adds one part, but it puts little indicator stuff on it. Even on the command pod where you have the, see? You got little crew indicators, and the different colors represent what kind of Kerbals they are, too. So since we have one of each color, because we have one of each Kerbal in there. We are not heading towards the sun, by the way. Alright, 30 seconds left on the burn. So don't forget, by adding a little bit more fuel also to different parts, it makes the whole rocket work a little bit harder because it has to lift that extra weight. All right, let's check our orbit. We got a PE of 109 and AP of 116. You know what? It's circular enough. All right, so let's do an F5 right here. All three of the ladies are static. By the way, they're all level 1s now, too. So now, we need 860 to get to the Mun, and we have 1,063. So we have more than enough fuel to get where we're going. It's 829. And again, is what we're going to do is we're going to pull the PE. I think this time 157. Let's pull that into like about 90. Now 100. We'll do 100. A nice circular orbit of 100. So 838. That's what we need. And don't forget, we're going to do a course correction with our command service module and LEM. Now, just traditionally like the Apollo program, I didn't know if you guys knew this. I found out about a year ago, somebody told me, that in fact, there was a fuel cell aboard the Apollos. And not only did it just take the fuel and generate electricity, it also, when it did the process, it converted it, or the byproduct was potable water. So think about that. Back in the 70s, they were doing that on the way to the moon. That's the moon. That is so cool. So a little bit over a minute burn. Well, I understand having water, but you'd think they would just haul that up there. But to actually know that as you're creating power, you're also supplying yourself with, usable water. Cool. All right. Close enough. All right, so do an F5 here. Turn on SAS. And like we did last time, oops, we're going to warp out to about here. And now we're going to see if we made good enough changes. I'm concerned that I have an RCS port sticking through, but we're going to find out if this works. So right mouse click, deploy. Didn't deploy real nicely, but nothing broke. Nothing broke. That's a plus. All right, so now let's go ahead and I heard it put best one time. When we go back to the moon, we're going to find out just how hard it was. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I was actually looking forward to this year. They were supposed to, they had that whole contest, and this year they're supposed to send a little unmanned rover. I know the Chinese are going to do a sample return, but there's supposed to be a rover made by Audi, but it looks like it's being done in 2018 now, so oh well. All right, so let's go ahead and undock or decouple. Let's turn on RCS and thrust forward a little bit. Make sure we're controlling from here. I'm going to pick the docking port of our LEM, turn off RCS, and then we're going to flip around. All right, and then we're going to engage the RCS and thrust forward. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge. We didn't go off too far, of course, here. All right. Successful docking of the command service module and our S4B with our lunar excursion module. So we'll do an F5 there again. Boop. And let's go ahead and decouple there. reactivate RCS. Pull ourselves away from that. Turn off RCS. Let's activate, I forget what they called this, the SBC or SSB or something like that. So we're going to activate that engine. So when you do kind of a complex craft that has multiple stages, it has like an inner stage with another craft, your staging is going to get all messed up. So make sure you always check your staging, because this isn't pretty right now, but I definitely, that won't stage, so I'm not worried about that. But I definitely don't want to hit this by accident. So I don't stage by spacebar from this point on. It's all manual. All right, engine's on. The SPS, Service Propulsion System. Thank you, Pudman. I knew one of you smart guys were going to tell me. So here, we're going to drop it about halfway. And we're going to fix this a little bit. We're going to bring that back semi-equatorial. And I'm just eyeballing this. All right, cool. So that's going to cost 11 of our 705. Now, how this is moving is reaction wheels. So we have reaction wheels here, and we have a reaction wheel here. We could use RCS, but I want to hang on to that because we have docking to do, even though we had leftover last time. But you know what? Just in case you make mistakes, I've actually done it before to where I've actually made so many mistakes I ran out of fuel, and if it wasn't for the monoprop getting me where I was going very slowly, but I survived using just the monopropellant from the RCS and my little RCS thrusters. So if I did that right, we have done our course correction. All right, we'll turn on SAS again. And we're going to go ahead and drop a maneuver node here. Getting circular around the orbit is 247 from our 693. Hey, how you doing, Runt? You're just in time for, we're going to land on the Mun. We have a contract here for our career that says, get one crewman to the Mun, land on it, plant a flag, return some science. So we decided to do it in the Apollo style. So we built an Apollo from scratch. We did a LEM from scratch. It's got a ascent module, a descent module, an ascent module. And we did a nice test run through, and everything seems to work okay. We made some slight changes. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? So I forgot to get our antenna out. There we go. After we saved it. Let's go ahead and turn on our lights. So we're just getting ready to land them on. And by the way, for those of you hanging out there that are still there, Runt is also a KSP streamer. So click on that link, give him a follow. All right, so again, is what I want to do is land on the lit side. So this is going to happen a little bit differently, I think. So again, let's transfer our crew. So we're going to hit crew transfer, and we want to get our pilot. So in this case, it's Kitty Has Claws as our pilot. And we want to leave our engineer up here. So we want to take our scientist. So our scientist is Malice. Where are you at? And she's going to go in the other command pod here. There we go. So now we're going to just leave Autumn Doll up here all by herself. Look, I don't make the decisions, all right? Well, okay, maybe I do. So we'll undock our LEM. And before we do anything, we're going to do RCS and SAS, and we're going to push away. And we'll activate this engine, but we're going to come over here and adjust our staging. All right, let's do an F5 here. And we're going to use some translation here to get ourselves away from the command service module. We're going to turn off RCS. Now, last time we did the test, we came in at 40 kilometers. We're at 100, so a little bit different on the fuel. And I think to maybe make it easier on the fuel is what we're going to do here. It's pucker up time. I think what we're going to do is from here, we are going to, well, first of all, extend our landing gear. Let's get our low gain antenna out. Oh, I don't want that. Wrong button. And I think from here is what we're going to do is we're going to lower our PE down to 40. And then is what we can do is over here, we can make our slow descending burn. So that's going to cost 100. So we've got 1,200. Just curious, how are our signals? Look at that. We're bouncing off our little satellite network. So cool. All right, so this is our descent burn right here. It's a descent retro burn. So let's engage SAS, do an F5, and that's what we're going to do is we're going to land over here a little ways. So we're going to do another. So I want to land on the other side of this big cluster. Did you clip the two command mod? I did. Yeah, that's why they look so funny. That's why my Kerbals are half in and half out of each other. But yeah, it's basically I clipped them to where there was just a line, and because there was a flicker, I just put stuff over the flicker and hid the flicker, so there's still a little bit of exposed. But it's all stock, and it looks like the limb. I'm pretty happy with it. So, is what I want to shoot for is either between here or between there. That's what I'm going to go for. And in fact, I can try to mark a target. So, I think we're going to shoot for here. So I'm going to use the landing guidance. I'm going to say pick a target, and I'm going to pick right there. Oh crap. No. Wait, get out of the way. Stop. Alright, I forgot when you do that, when you're not done with your burn and you give MechJub a target, it will try to do a burn. Should be okay. So let's go ahead and do another retro burn here. And let's get a little bit better lined up for it. Okay. That's going to cost 174. You're not going to try to land like Neil? No. No. You mean fly over a crater? Well, I'm flying over a lot of craters, but still. Alright. So, don't forget the planet is rotating towards us. So as we go that way, it's coming this way. So my target marker is going to move. Now, I think last time we landed, we had 67 meters left over. Now, we added some, which doesn't mean we're going to have much more left over because it makes us heavier. So, by doing pinpoint landing, you actually spend more fuel too. So, I have no idea if this is going to pay off. That's going to cost 168. That's where we're going to land, is over there. So let's bring up the surface from Kerbal Engineers. When we get close, we'll know what's going on. So we're about 8 tons. So we lost about 2 tons of weight. Alright, so we're at 7,000 meters. We still have 670 delta V. So what we'll do is activate SAS, point retro there. And if we hit Y, that's actually my target right there. So it's what I want to do is... Uh-oh. Hit the wrong key is what I did. We're going to slow down a little bit more. $4,000 meters. We still have 590 delta V. Abort, abort, I'm scared. No, no, everything's fine. I'm using stock visual terrain. So it has Copernicus. So it's what I'm going to try to do. I don't know if this is going to be smart or dumb, but we're going to try to land as close as possible. Kind of like Neil did, avoiding some stuff. $1,500 meters. $900 meters. Thanks, Poodman. $570 meters. 400 delta V. Remember, Kerbal's lives are at stake. We have a 6.7 degree slope. Wow, this looks awesome. 140 meters. $300 delta V left over. Let's turn on our landing lights. Our landing lights. We seem to have a successful touchdown on the Mun. Now the question is, how far off was... Oh, it went away. Oh well. I was close enough. Alright, so... Let's, on our version of the land, we have 2 ladders. Let's get our high gain antenna out. And so, yeah, I forgot about that. Stage recovery, blah, blah, blah. So we have to plant a flag. All right, let's get everyone EVA'd here. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a great shot. I guess that's pretty good. So let's get you off. Get you over here. Whoa. Okay. Put you right here. Okay, you're facing the wrong way. Face that way. Go ahead and plant the flag. Kitty, you did the flag wrong. Mun flag contract. And what I want to do is, can I do all this? Well, let me do this. All right, so flag has been planted. Still get a screenshot, I guess. We have to get the other Kerbal out. And we have to collect our science. So we're going to do our screenshot. Not the most awesome screenshot, but you know what? It's a screenshot. All right, one screenshot. Say ka-cheese. All right. Look at that. Planting a flag, 25,000 Kerbal bucks. Remember, Gamer Circle, you can move the camera focus point around by holding down the middle mouse. Really? I had no idea. Whoa. All right, how do you reset it though? Does it fix itself? Oh, geez. I'm drunk. All right, I got it. C to reset. All right. All right, so who do we got here? Plant a flag on the Mun. We did. Is it based on Kerbal? Oh, it is. It's based upon the Kerbal. Interesting. All right. Collect science from the surface of the moon. All right, so who do we got here? This is Kitty. She's the pilot. So we'll put her back in a seat. And we'll have the scientists collect the science. Do the surface and all that kind of stuff. Okay. It's the flag. Thanks, Pugno. I never knew that. I've always been afraid of changing my camera. You can reset the camera with a double click. Oh, I just did a focus and refocus. Good thing. Okay, so what am I doing? Science. So first of all, land on the ground. And if I turn on my auto science thing, we have a surface sample. I'll take that. Go away. And then, okay, and we have an EVA report. Nice. And, okay, no, come on, there we go. Gravioli, so let's log that. Oh yeah, keep it, take it. And I don't think I can get anything from these guys. I think we've done it to death. No, look at that. Keep, collect, yes. Seismic, log. There's a little. Take. Where's the pressure at? Oh, that was on the other side. The thermometer is on the other side too. All right, so let's go around the other side. Oh, the antenna's going to be in the way. Maybe not. Don't break the antenna. It's how we communicate. It's how you get your emails and stuff. Whoa. Whoa. All right, so do that. No science. Thermometer. No science. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and store our experiments. And let's go board and get ready to get back to Kerbal. How you doing, Martin? Whoa, that was dangerous. All right, let's go ahead and board. And why another gravity scan? Didn't I just do one? Okay. Weird. Okay, so let's do an F5. Also, if you hold down Alt while zooming, it'll change the focal point. Now, I knew that. I just don't use it. All right, so now it's time to turn this off. Put that at the top. I like to pad that. Let's do an F5. Go in here and activate that one. Let's do another F5. Also nice for screenshots, compressing. Oh yeah, I can see how that could be, yeah. I got a decent enough, I think. What am I looking for here? Oh crap, I forgot to tweet that. All right, so we're gonna give a little bit of a thrust. Okay, a little bit of a thrust. Okay, that's fine. And then we want to find 90. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm off course vastly. All right. All right, let's put the antenna away. And again, we're going to take this to about a 22. I think we can do that. Excuse me. Okay, there's our landing site. Oh, wasn't paying attention. I did it wrong. I did that so wrong. Good thing I did an F5. I need to do a 270 down to 90. 270 because we're in retrograde. 270. All right. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, I messed up. Told you I make mistakes. I don't know how to play this game. Wow, that looks so cool. Amazing. You guys did a great job. See, I've been apprehensive to use it because the first time I used it, that was under 1.3 and I had so many micro stutters, it was just getting annoying. All right, so we need 298, so half of our fuel to get an orbit. Our fuel cell is on, that's good. Just have to return home safely. I think when this light is on... No, I guess not. I have to admit, I like using the 909 better than I was doing 2 of the monoprop engines before. Alright. So, this all looks so familiar. Alright, so there's our LEM. How is our alignment? Our alignment's not awful. So we're going to do the same thing we did before. So again, our target is a lot higher than it was before. It's basically twice as high. So we're going to tag our ascending node here. We're going to drop a maneuver node over it. And we're going to pull. You have a 50-50 chance of pulling the right one. We just want to get that to say 0. And if you can't, 1 or 2 is fine, but if a 0 is better. Now again, we have to burn a little fuel. We have to raise our altitude. They are at 99, so we need to push this out to 99. 99-ish. All right, now, I don't know if we can get lucky, but it would seem that we are. So by putting our maneuver node in a different spot, we don't have to wait. And where are we at? Oh, we're coming up on it. All right, so cool. So we don't have to wait in orbit. We raise our altitude. We change the position of our burn point, and by spending 42 of our 334, I thought I said 3,000. That's how much the thing weighs. We are going to have a shorter time to wait for our rendezvous. So we're not done yet. This basically gets us into a position where we can rendezvous with our command service module. So again, is what we're going to do is we're going to warp right to here. 20 minutes away. There's our target right there. So our rendezvous is 3 minutes away. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn around and we're going to slow it down and get the rendezvous lined up better. Probably shouldn't have done this so early. All right, so we got 3 minutes. Doing F5. Let's get our rendezvous time to about a minute, and then we'll make some more adjustments. So notice how the two things are drifting apart. I would have done it regardless. All right, now we can make more adjustments. You can even do this with RCS too. But being that we have some healthy speed coming towards our target, so we have a 0.0 kilometer change. We're 2 minutes out, so again, we'll accelerate time and we'll get under a minute. Okay, I'm gonna put on the brakes here. Use RCS to get everything to line up a little bit better. So we're 6 minutes out of our rendezvous now. So this is where we got in trouble last time. I was talking with chat and I was accelerating towards the target and I forgot what I was doing. I hope I reach the Mun one day. So far I've only managed to get to orbit Kerbin. Rev Heed, just keep at it. Perseverance. Just practice, practice, practice. And there's nothing wrong with over-engineering. Don't read this. You should be watching. I know. Thanks. So we got 4 minutes. We'll accelerate time a little bit. Do. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Music. There we go. All right, 3 minutes. I'm just going to stop and make sure we stay nice and lined up here. In fact, switch over. Sure, whatever. Switch over and find us. Where are we? Oh, there we are. And then we're gonna move towards our target, making it easier to dock. And we're gonna use RCS to slow us down. We're gonna make sure we're controlling from here. Now it's time to flip over. Again, caps lock for fine control. Let's go and put our aerial away. Distracting chat is very distracting. No, it's not. What am I doing? Am I doing that right? Yeah. Where am I? Okay, according to this, we have 2 minutes 20 seconds before we rendezvous over here. So I increased our acceleration using the RCS. And again, we got here with 248 Delta V left over. So the docking port, if I can get it. Funny how I'm this close and I can't get the docking port. Seem to be out of control. There we go. My bad. Okay, docking port. Oh, I can't get the docking port. For some reason, I cannot get the docking port. Huh. Best two ships I've gotten from streamers recently was an F4 to toggle between target maker, rendezvous, caps lock for fine control. Yep. F4 will turn that off and on. Alright, let's slow this down. Line this up. There we go. This time, we didn't pass our target. Alright, successful docking. So let's go ahead and get Kitty. Let's have her EVA. Get her back. We actually could have transferred her, but we'll have her get a little stretch her legs. You know. Whoa, whoa, Kitty, where are you going? Oop. Alright, alright. Alright, so now, what we're going to do is get our scientist, have her EVA, and to take all the scientific data, and she's going to transfer it over to the command pod, of our command service module. We want to store. Just kind of bumping her noggin on the... There we go. Alright, so we got everyone back aboard. Now, we're going to do the same thing we did last time. I don't think we have to, but we're going to transfer some resources here. And we're going to say F5. And then bon voyage to our command service module. It served us so well, it did. Okay, so we have 858 Delta V. Now, what I need to do is grab our scientist and make sure that the science experiment that we ran here, we collect it, because we're going to get rid of our service module. Oops, got the science over here. And it looks like, let's see what we have here. So take that. Let's not reset the camera. There we go. Let's observe. And we'll keep. And then we're going to go closer. Collect that data. That's right. We're going to remove it. Now, we can put this stuff back here. We can store those two experiments. And we can go get her back aboard the ship. She's out here dancing around. Alright, back aboard. Close the doors. You okay? Oh. Oh, that might be a duplicate though. Alright, close that. And let's make a node. Oops. Back home. This is something we didn't test out, but I'm pretty sure it should work. Again, I like to have a PE of about 40. That says 42. It's fine, but we're gonna fix it. 42. Oh, hello. 42. There you go. Let's just make that say 40. And then we're gonna execute that burn. So don't forget, our lander has a probe core, so it's actually going to be, it won't be cleaned up as debris or anything in the game, so that's pretty cool. The way that I have my debris settings is, basically, I have 0 persistent debris. So that has a command pod on it, so that'll stay out there. We'll do an F5. Everything looks good, so I'm going to say goodbye to the Mun and get ready to go home. Five-hour flight time from the Mun to Kerbin. It's like a round-trip ticket to San Francisco or something like that. I dropped my PE before releasing the LAM PG. Oh. Well, is what I want to do is I just want to make sure we don't have any problems, but when I get within like anywhere between 200 and 150, I drop the rest of it. So we want to warp to there. So let's go ahead and turn SAS on. We're going to face prograde. We can go and put our antenna away. Not that it matters. And we're going to accelerate here and get to about 200. Then we want to jettison this. And ooh, a little bit of a spike lag there. Weird. So now we want to face retrograde, and we're going to get our staging set up for our shoots. So the first one we want is the drogue shoot. I have to figure out which one that is. Okay, that's that one. Oops. That's our drogue shoot, our main shoot, and then our backup shoot right here. Alright, so we have 80 ablator, 160 electrical. Let's go ahead and accelerate time here, get us into the atmosphere. And it looks like a splashdown. Our debris seems to be catching up with us. There it goes. It's not a race. For crying out loud. If we pull out here, we're going to notice our AP is coming in nicely. Keep on it up here too. So don't forget, our AP was out where the Mun was, so it was 11.4 million, and now it's at 2.6 million. So our drag is bringing it in. That's it. The whole mission's a bust. Start again and have to land on KSP. No, that's hard to do. I've tried. I think not next week, but the week after, I'm going to start alternating between my two KSP careers. The other one, we're doing shuttles. So that one I have to land at KSP. In a pod, I've never landed in KSP. Never have done it. Yeah, we're almost done completing the Mir space station. I think we also, our first satellite, or not, so our first asteroid landing is also coming up too. A lot of really cool stuff. Okay, we're definitely going to land. Definitely going to land in the water. Blader's down to 15. I hate asteroids. Klingons. Yeah, I get it. Alright, I think we're going to be fine on the ablator. slowing down nicely. Alright. Not that we need it. There's our drogue. I brought the drogue just in case we came in too steep for whatever reason. Just a what if. We'll accelerate here a little bit. Get the drogue popped. All right. Alright, and that puts us down to not quite safe dropping speed. So we have our backup. Alright, so this contract should be complete. Once we land safely. All right. All right, let's recover them. Let's also see how much science we got too. Oops. Holy shnikey. So I think the Alsha should be level 2. Let's see here. Kerbals. Oh wait, I gotta put something like that. Alright. We only got level 1. Oh, that's right, we didn't go to Minimus. Never mind. Never mind. So what we can do is with this 1400 science, wow, we can get an RTG. I don't need that stuff. Or a different probe core. Ooh, different probe core. Yeah, let's get the probe core. I don't want the nuke engine. Alright, we'll get the scanning tech too. Okay guys, look. I have a favor to ask. Anyone over there that's hanging out, I have a fellow Twitch streamer that's doing a stream for a pretty good cause for guys. She calls it gaming for gonads. So it's for, you know, testicular cancer. So she's been streaming. You guys that are hanging out with me, if you could do me a huge favor, we're going to go over there and give her a friendly visit. But when you go there, this is what we're going to do. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a friendly, I got to learn how to spell, friendly gamer circle visit. Her name's Continue. She's just a big old ball of fun. She's a hoot and a half. She's got the best attitude for everything. She's doing this because her husband to be had the TC, so she's trying to raise money, raise awareness. Click on that link. Go over there right now. Give her a follow. If not, she's a variety streamer. She's got a great attitude. All right. I would really appreciate it if you did that, and if you can, donate to the cause if you can. You don't have to. I'm not saying you have to, but at least give her a follow. And also, tell her you've come for a butt touch. Tell her you've come for a butt touch. She will touch your butt. She really will. Who's that? That was a host. That was Hendian. Thank you so much for that follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. So click on that link. Let's do a friendly gamer circle visit right there. Let me do it again. Click on her link. Go give her a follow right now. Let her know you're over there for a friendly visit and you want a butt touch. She'll give you a butt touch. All right. So I'm going to give her a host right now. And again, thanks a lot, guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow. If I can spell host in the right window. Jeez, you think I don't know how to do this. All right, guys. See you later.